hair everywhere but my eyeballs. Elongation of my spine, the taste of feces. Not just my own. And then excruciating death.
force me to awaken my own power. And now that you see it, your friend, because you know that I want to destroy you.
until the next full moon. Anthony Fantano here. You're about to take my strong 7, guys. I'm gonna rate the texture on this pussy. A little bit lacking in some areas. But other than that, it has a real sense of warmth to it. Hi, hi Angie, how are you?
Hello.
It's Angie, everyone.
Shall we begin with the reading?
Oh, hold on. Let me put on some music for you. Angie, what are you going to read, if you don't mind me asking? I was just doing my character, which was Anthony Fantano, but he's rating people's pussies. feeling a light 6 on this pussy. Don't know about you.
Rocky?
Yes.
I am going to read from one of the Gospels.
What? Okay.
So put on the music.
Okay. Okay. Angie's all right. We'll do audio for Angie. All right. Tell me if she's loud enough.
I hope I'm loud enough. I dearly hope I'm loud enough. If I'm not loud enough, I don't know what I'll do.
Why is the text for chat black? Because Serb has been fucking with my pots and pans. That is why.
Are you about to...
Yes, the music is on. By all means, please.
Okay. Okay, so here we go. Another day, Jesus came up to the disciples. They said to him, "Master, we've seen you in a dream because we had great dreams last night." But Jesus said, "Why have you hidden yourselves?" And they said, "We saw a great house with a great altar in it, and 12 people, we'd say they were priests, and a name. And a crowd of people was waiting at the altar until the priests finished receiving the offerings. We kept waiting too." Jesus said, "What were they like?" And they said, "Some fast for 2 weeks. Others sacrificed their own children. Others sacrificed their wives, praising and humbling themselves among each other. Others sleep with boys. Others murder. Yet others commit many sins and do criminal things. And the people standing before the altar, Jesus, invoke your name. And in all their sacrificing, they fill the altar with their offerings." When they said this, they fell silent because they were troubled. Jesus said to them, "Why are you troubled? Truly I say to you, all the priests standing before that altar invoke my name. And again I say to you, my name has been written on this house of the generations of the stars by the human generations, and they have shamefully planted fruitless trees in my name." Jesus said to them, "You're the ones receiving the offerings on the altar you've seen. That's the God you serve, and you're the 12 people you've seen. And the animals you brought into to be sacrificed or the crowd you lead astray before that altar. Your minister will stand up and use my name like that, and the generations of the pious will be loyal to him. After him, another person will present those who sleep around, and another those who murder children, and another those who sleep with boys, and those who fast, and the rest of impurity, crime, and error. And those who say, we're equal to the angels, they're the stars that finish everything. It's been said to the human generations, look, God has accepted your sacrifice from the hands of priests, that is, the minister of error. But the Lord who commands is the Lord over everything. On the last day they'll be found guilty. Jesus said to them, stop sacrificing animals. You've offered them over the altar, over your stars with your angels, where they've already been completed. So let them become redacted with you, and let them become clear. His disciples said to him, cleanse us from our sins that we've committed through the deceit of the angels. Jesus said to them, it's not possible to do that, nor can a fountain quench the fire of the entire inhabited world. Nor can a city's well satisfy all the generations except the great stable one. A single lamp won't illuminate all the realms except the second generation, nor can a baker feed all creation under heaven. And when the disciples heard these things, they said to him, Master, help us and save us. Jesus said to them, stop struggling against me. Each one of you has his own star, and redacted of the stars will redacted what belongs to it, redacted. I wasn't sent to the corruptible generation, but to the strong and incorruptible generation, because no enemy has ruled over that generation, nor any of the stars. Truly I say to you, the pillar of fire will fall quickly, and that generation won't be moved by the stars. That was a reading from the Gospel of Judas.
Thank you, Angie. That was very beautiful, but what did it mean?
It meant that the church would instantly become corrupted and start offering child sacrifices to Saklas.
Oh. Damn. Welcome to the K-Zone, everybody. Angie's here, as you can probably tell. How do we start off this one? What's on your mind lately, Angie?
Yeah, I was just listening to Jesus Christ Superstar, which is why I was starting to think about the Gospel of Judas. I like the bit like earlier on where Jesus starts laughing at the disciples, and then he's like, when his disciples heard this, they started to get angry and furious and started to curse him in their hearts. But when Jesus has your God within you and his stars become angry.
Oh, hang on. Hold on.
With your souls. If any was strong enough among humans to bring out the perfect humanity, stamp up and face me. Yeah?
Oh, no, my Discord's just being a bit wacky. Hold on. Excuse me a moment. Deus Ex is just being a bit fickle.
I see.
Oh, God. I was thinking about, I guess it's because the anniversary happened, but I was thinking about Columbine recently.
Yeah.
And how, I think Mary said this, but it's like, how it's the only successful terrorist attack because it just keeps replicating itself.
Yeah.
Do you ever think about that?
I mean, we haven't had 9/11 2.
Well, no, that's exactly the thing. There hasn't been a 9/11 2. It's like, you know, World War I was so good they made a fucking sequel, but we haven't had a 9/11 2.
Yeah, I love. Wait a second. I just love this one bit where like all the disciples say we're strong enough, but their spirits weren't brave enough, and then Judas Iscariot stands up. He was able to stand before him, but he couldn't look him in the eye, so he looked away. Judas said to him, "I know who you are and where you've come from. You've come from the immortal realm of Barbelo, and I'm not worthy to utter the name of the one who sent you."
Jesus. Columbine is like a mini 9/11. It kind of broke culture. Well, it's like the goal of terrorism is that it just keeps reproducing itself. It just creates more terror.
Yeah, that's
which is a weird thing.
I mean, 9/11 was kind of a successful terrorist attack just because, like, of course, the real purpose of it was the Patriot Act and the wars.
Damn, I guess. Damn. I'm thinking about that government rape, like the series of tweets where she's like tweeting about how Eric and Dylan were trans. And they're in love.
You ever listen to like old Mae Brussel fucking broadcasts where she starts talking about how like all the serial killers were like part of a like underground fascist network?
No, by all means, please fire off.
Apparently the whole idea of what she was talking about was like, oh, by the way, is it possible for you to stream the game to Discord?
I haven't got it booted up yet. I had to reinstall it, so it's gonna take just like 2 minutes. But like,
Oh shit.
yeah,
Oh,
no,
shit.
it's being pretty.
Okay.
It's being a bit fucky. God, I was just. Oh, what were you saying, Edgy? No, finish your point. About.
Oh yeah, Mae Brussel. Yeah, like she argued that like all the serial killers were basically just like in on it together. Like if you look at like John Wayne Gacy, for instance, like Spencer was talking to me a while ago just about how like absurd the John Wayne Gacy thing was, just because like he would just like go up to the police and be like, "Ah, thank you, officer. It's not like I have a dead child in my car." And then the police would be like, "Haha, you're such a joker." And he did this like repeatedly, and they still didn't look into it at all. He'd just be like,
Oh man, the best anecdote about
Yeah.
John Wayne Gacy is the fact that he turned himself in while he was drunk. Like,
Yeah, yeah, basically that's the only reason that he ended up in jail. It's just like he turned himself in. Prior to that, just like like his neighbors would just be like, I think there's a, they would call the police and they'd be like, I think there's like a child screaming in that Mr. Gacy's basement, and the police would be like, oh, he's such a joker. Perhaps he's testing out some crazy new scary makeup.
oh no, that's like with like Jeffrey Dahmer, how he like lived in an apartment and people would just hear like a chainsaw going off and no one, they'd be just like, what the fuck is happening in there?
Yeah. You ever yeah, did you know that there's like evidence to suggest that John Wayne Gacy had like at least one or two people like working with him who've never been caught, and that like he was like well connected with like a whole bunch of like fucking sex traffickers in the region?
Oh god. I don't know.
Yeah, just
he,
like a
he
whole
just
he was basically just like a fall guy for like the fucking rich, all the other rich people who were like murdering children.
well, we can't all go to jail. They can't arrest all of us. We're all fucking kids here. Maybe that's just how they have.
like-
Yeah, they
just
just
like
they just have to be
just-
like, well, we.
just like imagine
Yeah.
Imagine just like a whole bunch of like wealthy pedophile I am Spartacus.
They can't arrest all of us, boys. No, I'd imagine that's how it works. They're just like, well, they're just like, I'm seeing double, 4 pedophiles. We don't.
Naminu says all serial killers are pedocons. That's true. That's basically just true.
Correct.
Okay.
I.
What's it called?
Excuse me.
Rocky. Have you ever seen Jesus Christ Superstar?
I have not, Angie. Please tell me more.
You have not seen Jesus Christ Superstar is awesome. I don't know how to explain it. It's just like Jesus' life, except that Judas is like a dude who is able to sing really well, and like the priests are a bunch of like weird sleazy guys.
Oh,
And
wow.
then you have Herod, and then like Herod is like vaguely gay.
Oh, I see. Hang on. Let me. Deus Ex is a very, very tinkery game, I'm afraid, when it comes to OBS, so you'll have to excuse me, everyone.
But we were here, of course, to talk about foster care, weren't we?
We were here. Well, do you want to introduce the prompt for what brought this up? This weird lady on Twitter.
Yeah, we saw that weird person on Twitter named Heron something, and they were talking about like, oh yeah, we're using like apparently they're like fostering a bunch of kids. Like as far as I can tell, like they're fostering a bunch of black kids in particular.
Oh.
They themselves being like this white person.
Oh
And they're
man.
like, yeah, we've used the shitty roommate thing with our 11-year-old, and how do I tell the 18-year-old that like I can't be performing all this emotional femme labor for him? And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
how do I tell my child that he's like low-key toxic? He's like being you're like a toxic roommate. I know you're 11, but like you're low-key like giving off bad vibes right now. That's like realizing that foster parents are not like altruistic people, but they're just kind of horrible, and that's the norm.
Oh yeah, the only good foster parents are the ones in like that movie Night of the Hunter.
Like, well, how do I tell my child that they're giving off bad vibes, Angie? What if the kid just has fucked vibes? All right,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to experimental method.
Okay, so Tiny Tachyon points out that person's kids are white. Okay, that makes sense.
Oh, their kids are what? Okay, yo, I thought that was like. Do you remember that case where it was the family that they were in that viral picture from Ferguson of the little black boy hugging the cop?
Yeah.
And then they killed the whole family, ended up like being murdered.
Jesus Christ.
Did you not know about that?
Yeah, I remember the thing with like this one kid like crying, like the photo shoot was like this kid being crying and consoled by a cop, and then it turns out that they had just beaten the shit out of her mom and like taken the kid to stage a photo shoot from somewhere.
Yeah, something like that. Jesus, hang on, can you see it by the way, Angie?
Yeah, let me check it. Let me check it out real quick. Okay.
All right, hang on. Sorry, audience.
All right, here we are. I can see it.
All right, the audience can't though, so I'm gonna see what I can do.
Oh shit.
Oh shit, right? Hold on. Excuse me, gamers. I gotta let's do some more tinkering. You heard of that one? Yeah, God. All right. Can you see it, gamers?
Yeah, I see it. I see it.
All right, good. All right. I don't know why it's being all fickle, but it is, unfortunately.
So
We finally got it up and going. All right.
Any Raps asks, Angie, what's the hardest line Jesus ever said? And I gotta say, I feel like even if you're just sticking to the canonical gospels, I like the bit in Matthew 25. Let me try to find it.
I do have texture filtering on. Is it? Do you mind? Maybe. I don't know. I like the crunchy look. What's wrong with the crunchy look? Okay, can you guys see it? Can you hear it?
Okay, I found the line. This is Matthew 25. Verses 41 to 46.
Nice.
Then shall he say also unto them on the left hand, Depart from me, ye cursed, into everlasting fire, prepared for the devil and his angels. For I was an hungered, and ye gave me no meat. I was thirsty, and ye gave me no drink. I was a stranger, and ye took me not in. Naked, and ye clothed me not. Sick and in prison, and ye visited me not. Then shall they also answer him, Lord, when saw we thee an hungered, or athirst, or a stranger, or naked, or sick, or in prison, and did not minister unto thee? Then shall he answer them, saying, Verily unto you, inasmuch as you did it not to the one of the least of these, you did it not to me. And these shall go away into everlasting punishment, but the righteous into life eternal. Which is like, I like how like the chick that's just the KJV. I like how the chick tracks like always quote that line, "Depart from me, cursed." But like he never mentions the actual context, which is that like it's like very specifically Jesus saying like basically the only surefire way to go like go into eternal damnation is if you like treat poor people like shit. That is like the only real, like, the whole context of that passage is just like, in order to be saved, you basically have to like sell all your shit and feed people who are starving.
Oh man. I have not played in a while.
Oh man.
Is this a modded run? It's give me Deus Ex. No, Trans Regret Snoopy is not here. That's Angie, my friend. If you haven't met Angie yet, would you like to introduce yourself, Evangeline?
Hi, I'm Angie. Wait, what did you say? Would you like to introduce yourself? What?
Isn't your name Angeline or something? Evangeline?
Something like that.
Oh.
Yeah, my name is Angie. I'm I'm one of the most molested people in the world, is the like easy way to say it. I
I like that we deal in extremes on this stream. We have the saddest girl in the world and we have the most molested girl in the world.
Yeah, basically what happened is that when I was like around 7 years old, I started getting taken to a bathroom by a couple of people, one male and one female, and then just like molested and literally tortured, like Abu Ghraib type shit, and also being kind of drugged a bit. And this was all on camera, and I don't know exactly what happened regarding that, because my memory is so fucked by the drugging and the beating and whatnot. But that's the short story.
Ah. So when we have Angie on, things can get a little bit heavy. But you know, you just gotta smile through it or something. I don't know what the message is here, Angie.
Yeah. The message is that if you decide that you want to be alive, then that's like the best form of revenge. Even if you're spending half of your time doing drugs and believing that reptilians are gang stalking you, even if that's the case, it's still nice to be alive.
Yeah, if this is your first K-Zone stream and you're coming in here and you're thinking, well, you know what? My friend said this show is really fucking funny. I don't know what to tell you. Sometimes when we have Angie on, we get a little bit crazy with it. And I really desperately need health, by the way.
I feel like the thing that you I feel like the thing that you have to realize is that there's absolutely no chance of being alive after. There's basically no chance of being alive after like having that sort of thing without developing a sense of humor.
I guess. I mean, how do you even deal with that? That's what I wanted to ask.
Well, one of my methods is just by imagining the sex traffickers as like bungling Scooby-Doo villains.
I mean, I guess. Jesus.
You have to realize that like if you're doing sex trafficking, like most of 9 times out of 10 you're basically just like producing CP, and the dumb thing about is like
right,
if you're doing that, then you're also capturing yourself on camera, so you're like, oh boy, we're going to produce this video. What wait a second, we caught our faces on this.
Damn.
Was that really such a good idea to capture our faces on this?
Probably not, no. Personal experience, yeah, you come out of that hell with a unique sense of humor. Yeah, I think so. I don't know.
You see, for a while there, the sex traffickers watch Family Guy to get
That's like, we're gonna be the quirked up pedophile.
Yeah, you know, when I was realizing that this that it like technically falls under the domain of sex trafficking, I felt like kind of like, you know, I felt like kind of, you know, weird about using the term sex trafficking to describe what happened to me, because I was just like, you know, the archetypal of a set image of sex trafficking is like being kidnapped and like being brought around the country, like to random truck stops, or like maybe like rich people's parties or some shit like that. And meanwhile, I was just like I was just like moved like 10 feet to a different room in the same building and then returned.
Okay. To a lighter topic other than child molestation and its consequences, let's talk about Columbine again. Did you ever play did you ever play that Columbine RPG that someone made, where it was like an RPG maker thing, and it was like you
Super
have
Columbine.
to, yeah, super. Are we allowed to
Uh,
fucking play that on
I'm not sure if that's allowed on Twitch. I just know that like I think
I think we
I
should.
think it's fascinating. I think it's a cool game. I never actually played it myself, but
No, so someone made, there was like a Virginia Tech version as well. No, you can't play it? No, fuck it. No, I don't think we're allowed to play it. Twitch is like, no, you're not allowed to play the RPG about Columbine. I'm trying to think of old Newgrounds school shooting. Yeah, God. Because there were a couple of those, weren't there?
yeah, I think there were.
There was the Virginia Tech one, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh shit! Do you remember that? Do you remember that game that was called Muslim Massacre, and it was just made by that racist goon?
I do, yes, as a matter of fact.
It was made by the same guy as Electric Retard.
What? No.
Yeah.
Was it? Wait, the guy who made Electric. Do you guys remember Electric Retard in it? Isn't it? All right, explain what Electric Retard is, Angie.
Electric Retard is a comic about a giant Hitler shitting on a Holocaust memorial and like sticking his penis into a foster home.
Yeah, so the guy who made that used to post on Something Awful, and so one of the things you could do on Something Awful was you could make a thread called Ban Me, and the second you posted the thread, it would instantly ban you. So what people used to do was they thought, okay, you would post the most offensive thing you could, and his was coming all over his keyboard and then having a picture of him licking it. And like,
that was such a classic thread.
the guy was, to say he was fucking deranged would be an understatement.
Wasn't there like a controversy over whether he was like a convicted pedophile, or like if that was somebody else and they got the names mixed up?
You know what? I would 100% believe it. Man, like early internet people were all just fucked up like that. They were like, there was no, like, one of the old FYAD things on, like, there was some guy who used to be a Wikipedia editor, and like when he died, it might have been him, it might have been someone else, but like someone went to his grave and like flipped off the grave. They were just like, yeah, this is the grave of a guy who like I had an internet feud with.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go and like. Have I played Ethnic Cleansing? I have not. You know what? I've actually never played that. I'm not even sure I want that on my computer. It's one of those things. Have you seen that it's not, I was gonna say Louis C.K. Louis Theroux documentary where the kids are playing Ethnic Cleansing? Like the Nazi kids, the Perusian blue kids.
Yeah. I think like last time I was on stream we mentioned what's it called? I think last time we were on stream we mentioned that one like Jesus Return alt-right game.
Oh man.
It was just like what if Ethnic Cleansing had like memes?
That's like, that seems to be the creative output of like a lot of these people, where they're just like, all right, here are the things that I recognize, but here are the things that you recognize, and they're soy.
Yeah, exactly.
That's like their artistic output is like,
Yeah.
what if you were a cuckold and
Remember
you went to your soy job?
remember that video
Oh
of the
no.
alt-right guy trying to attend a rally, and then he brought a whole bunch of
Oh
like
yes.
hand-drawn meme posters,
Oh,
and they got mad at him.
he's talking to like the Boogaloo Boys, and they're just calling him a fag.
Yeah, and then like a whole bunch of like 50-year-old MAGA people are just like, "Oh, what are you doing? Why are you bringing these?" And he's just going like, "What about the memes, bro? What about the memes?"
Guys, we've discussed Serb's past. Serb would 100% do that. That's a Serb thing. Like, I thought we were gonna have some memes together. I'm about to die again, by the way. Quickly, drink your water. Come on. We made it. They're good memes. No, it's like we're sending like Serb on like a little trip, and he comes back and he's like, I thought we were gonna share some memes together, bro.
Just like, Serb is not right wing enough to be that, but I could conceive of him being like joining the Austin Red Guards and then like getting
no.
kicked out after like 2 days.
Serb's got that like bumbling energy where he would like accidentally go to this thing and he'd be like, do you guys wanna watch Small Soldiers or something? Have you got what's your favorite DreamWorks film? Mine's Ants.
Quasit asks, Angie, can you explain what that bowl of fire in your last drawing was? Okay, that's a very simple thing to explain. You see, 2 days ago, I temporarily became convinced that I was literally burning in hell. I was in hell, burning, being punished for my sins.
That happened to me once.
And that I was manifesting in a docetic, a non-physical body on the physical plane, and I could talk to normal people, and I could talk to them fine, but I was also surrounded by hollow people who were just skin, with plastic and nothing else underneath. And also everything was slightly wrong. Like the music was wrong, the sun was wrong, a bunch of things were like kind of tilted in the wrong way. And basically that is exactly what I thought was happening, and so I decided to paint that in order to like communicate that, and then I felt better.
Huh. I see. Sometimes artistic inspiration just comes to you and you're like, damn, what if I was a big fucking cockroach or something?
Yeah.
God, I usually dream about like school or something. Like I have high school dreams a lot.
I have a lot of dreams where the subject is that I'm unable to escape from something.
Remember like, God, I had that. I don't remember. I actually have trouble. Like I can't really remember my dreams that much lately. I used to be able to remember them very vividly, but not so much.
I had one dream where I was hanging out with a bunch of friends and like collabing with them and like finally getting to do like a whole bunch of music stuff I had wanted to do for a long time. And then like inside the dream, I fell asleep and woke up and found out that all of my friends had been gassed to death and I was alone in like a house in Connecticut that I had never been in before.
Oh, stepped on a rat. Have you seen that? Jeez, that's a pretty heavy dream. Did you see that video DGen posted of the rat spinning? The Deus Ex rat. Rocky, ever tried having a dream journal? Yeah, I should get back into that. I used to be able to remember.
Trans women love watching small, low-res animals rotate.
God, that's just having that in your. I like anytime you get sad or dysphoric, just rotate the Deus Ex rat in your mind.
And she experiences Omori headspace in her dreams. And I have had like a couple lucid dreams, I'm pretty sure.
Well, DGen does have that. We do joke that she's like a little mouse and she comes out to get cheese sometimes. I don't know. It's like how I keep telling Serb that he's actually 2 inches tall and lives in a dollhouse and he has no response to it. He can't refute my point. It's like proof, you know. Until I see you in person, I can't verify that you're not 2 inches tall.
Okay, but I've seen Serb in person, and unless I am 2 inches tall, he's not 2 inches tall.
No, no, he's 2 inches tall. He drives around in a little Apple car. and DGen is a little mouse who comes out to get who lives in a mouse hole. This is how I visualize all of my friends. I just say, yep.
Angie 2 inches tall confirmed. What the fuck?
Yeah, see, this is the real conspiracy theory. You gotta prove to me that you're not actually just 2 inches tall.
I'm not 2 inches tall.
No, it's... I've yet to see proof of this. See,
Okay.
this is the real existential dilemma. I remember, like, back when I used to do, like, teacher's aid stuff, like, one of the big insults among, like, kids, because they love that Fortnite shit, is calling each other bots. And this kid was, like, crying because he couldn't prove he wasn't a bot.
Oh my god.
He couldn't prove he was real.
K-Zone Dark Theory, Rocky is a schizophrenic playing with dolls.
Angie's actually just a voice that I do. I'm not sure if you've noticed this, but...
Yeah, Rocky has the ability to, like, do multiple voices at the same time, and so he can talk while at the same time, like, his other voice is shrieking like a maniac.
Can you prove you're real? No, I can't. That's what Deus Ex is about. Can you...
I mean...
The game just starts and it's JC getting sexed into UNATCO. Like, alright, JC. We got a sex.
To be absolutely clear. How do we know that the world is real and not just like
That's really deep.
A prison invented by Socklus in order to maintain the rule of the fallen angels?
I think about this literally all the time. I actually don't, but like, damn. I think it's like when you get high with someone and you maintain self-awareness and you're just like irritated when they try to be like profound. Like, I remember when I did LSD with friends and realized I was the only person there who had like I could picture things in my mind. Like, I had that condition where, like,
yeah,
the two people I was with had, like, I'm not sure what the word is, aphantasia or something, but they can't visualize things in their brain.
Oh shit.
Like, if you ask them to picture if you ask them to like think of a tree, they'll just be like, what kind of tree? Like, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Like, instead of just being like a normal person and picturing like a cartoon tree or something.
Yeah, I mean, bro, how are you going to develop the astral vision if you can't picture things in your mind?
Can everyone not rotate stuff in their head? Yeah, exactly. It's like I am constantly rotating like fucking Counter-Strike 1.6 models in my brain. What are you doing?
We have to shut down both.
Yeah, I can rotate shapes in my head. I'm rotating the shape in my head right now.
Finding out that there were people who genuinely do not have like internal monologues is such a funny thing.
Yeah. I have like multiple internal monologues running at all times.
I exist in a constant state of hyper-analysis.
Remember when like all the right-wing guys got obsessed with like internal monologues, and then like Owen Cyclops or someone just like started going like, actually, if you have an internal monologue, that's just like a parasitic thought form attaching itself to your brain.
One of my favorite like acid casualties on Twitter is Owen Cyclops. Like, I also have like a deeper understanding of the world and like visions. It's called being mentally ill. It's like I don't think that's wisdom. Just running around this Navy ship whacking people with a sword. You know what? It's working out pretty well.
Can't believe it's gonna be the 10th anniversary of the end of the world this year. Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, I do remember that. Did people at like, yeah, I don't. I had people at my school who got really fucking scared when that was gonna that the world was gonna end, and the teachers had to call us all in, and be like, "No, kids, we can't promise the world is not going to end, but."
Okay, no shit. Like, are you familiar with like Terrence McKenna's novelty theory?
No, please. This is Deus Ex. You can absolutely go off.
Yeah, novelty theory is basically McKenna plotted this thing called Time Wave Zero, and he suggested that at some point in the year 2012, the world would reach peak novelty. And I'm not entirely sure exactly how he defined novelty, but I think he was correct.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Like, let me check it. Let me check it out again. One sec.
God, is this stupid thing breaking yet? Have we broken the ship yet? I gotta scuttle this freighter because they're trying to bring AIDS to New York. One girl at my school pissed herself because of that. Oh man. We need like a new. Angie, are you there? We need like a new. Did you ever get into Time Cube?
Of course of course I'm familiar with Time Cube.
Angie, you're like the only person who like gets Time Cube. Probably you're like
when I was 11 years old, I attempted to disprove time. I sent an email. I actually induced a change to the Time Cube website
no.
because it said because the Time Cube website, like, it said something like if any academics can disprove Time Cube, I will give them like a $5,000 reward. And I sent in an email saying like well, I sent an email saying like the trouble with Time Cube is that you cannot fit four is that it's a great theory, but you also cannot fit four sheets of cupcakes, four 5x5 sheets of cupcakes into one sheet of cupcakes. You cannot stack them into each other if they're full of cupcakes. And I used like a couple of other analogies, but that's the one that I remember using at that point in time. And I was like, can I have my $5,000 now? And then like I checked like 2 weeks later, and he updated the website to say if any academics, by which I mean college professors, can disprove Time Cube, I will give them the reward.
Sounds like he gave up. That's like, I love that like you were 11 and you were like, okay, I have to disprove Time Cube. It's like Bill Gates was like, what, programming for a power plant at that point, but you had a different kind of brain, Angie. You were like, all right, Time Cube needs to be disproven. Some people are like, all right, I'm gonna use my connections.
I was going to like make I was developing like an idea for a video game in my head at that point in time, and I had decided that like a rogue cubist cult was going to be one of the enemy factions.
Getting really into rotating cubes.
Yeah.
Oh man. There was a guy, Angie, you're probably gonna have to Google this, but he went to a church and he shot himself, but he had written like a massive manifesto that detailed, and it was like several thousand pages. I can't quite remember where I'm going. Yeah.
Let me look this up. Let me look this up. It'll take me like a second.
I
I'll have
will-
to like put down the microphone for a second.
Yeah, no. But he had written this like manifesto that just detailed his entire philosophy. So... Okay, I'm getting the weapon mod.
Mitchell L. Heisman.
Mitchell, will you tell us about him? He sounds like very Angie core. Rocky just...
I recall this. I recall this. I just need to like...
Yes.
I need to like try to...
I'm gonna die if I go in here. Oh, I have nothing to blow this up.
Apparently it contains chapters on Norman Anglo-Saxon conflict.
Now you know. Hang on, I have to grow my legs back.
Quasit asks, Rocky, what are your takes on the pedocon theory?
Oh, that all the conservatives are pedophiles?
We'll be here any minute.
Probably true. Possibly true. Angie was Heaven's Gate and Op. You can still email them.
Yeah, I don't...
Don't worry.
Of all
we'll have
the
it fixed by
things...
morning.
Of all the things in the world, I don't think that, like, Heaven's Gate is an op, honestly.
What, really?
I haven't seen any...
No,
I haven't
it has
se-
to.
I haven't
In the spirit of the stream, really?
Genuinely, like, I only call things ops if, like, I see good evidence to suggest they're ops. Like, Heaven's Gate genuinely seemed like, okay, these are, like, a couple of crazy people who believe that, like, the comet contains UFO.
Was he wrong? That's the real question is not was he, like, crazy. Was he wrong?
Angie, how do you think language is created? I think Levi-Strauss was right that language only works as a structure that arrives all at once rather than in pieces, but how could that happen all at once? You see, I'm, like, generally in favor... I'm, like, generally in favor of, like, the universal grammar theory that, you know, the basic structure of any language is kind of encoded in the human brain to some extent.
Yep.
So it's like you can kind of see this like with Creole languages, in that every Creole language kind of just like tends to the same like grammatical structure no matter which two languages it's derived from.
Do you remember when Bam Margera claimed to have invented his own language? It was like... He was like on meth and he claimed he'd invented his own language.
I mean, conlanging is something I've done myself, so.
Yeah, Angie's like, I actually have a few languages.
Was Chomsky a terrible linguist? No, I don't think Chomsky is a bad linguist at all.
What the hell did that?
He's like actually like pretty undisputably like good with linguistics. I don't agree with everything he's published. I do think that there's like a lot more room for relativism. But yeah, I think that like he's basically correct about like the broad outlines of linguistics.
Chomsky kind of just gets dragged out to like agree with the squirrel account now. Just...
Remember? Okay, does anyone remember how Chomsky just like completely BTFO'd radical behaviorism?
No, what is that?
Let me find it real quick. Chomsky
We're about to learn. You're about to learn some shit, everyone.
Here is Okay, so I'm trying to find exactly what Chomsky's paper about it was.
Hang on, I gotta turn on my speedy legs. He ratioed B.F. Skinner in the replies 60 years before Twitter.
Yeah, exactly.
Damn. I'm like one of the few people who like never had a Chomsky phase. Like I don't think I ever read his stuff. Maybe it's just because I got, or maybe it's just because I'm Australian.
Yeah, I basically have like, I don't actually have that much of a problem with Noam Chomsky. He's just an old guy who likes offering his opinions on stuff.
We're gonna be like 80 and still doing this show. Like, Angie, did you see what happened on the news today? Angie, you're not gonna believe it.
Did they repeal the laws against allowing computers to transition today?
I'm gonna marry my damn computer. Nobody gonna stop me. Where's the last of these weld points? Because that's the one thing I get to blow up and then I can get out of this horrible level.
Yeah, but yeah, the gist of it is basically that just like Chomsky very simply demonstrated that like pure operant conditioning is not sufficient to explain how language is acquired, for one.
Huh.
And that kind of like discredited most of the rest of the theory because people were like, okay, if language is acquired due to like a cognitive process that does not involve like simple conditioning, then like what else?
That sounds gay, dude.
Oh, there you are. Hello, Hussy.
That sounds gay as
Hello,
shit.
Hussy.
Coco signed out the N-word, so they had to put her down.
Imagine if that was the only thing she could communicate, was just like signing the N-word over and over. They're just like, man, no, make her stop doing that. She's talking about global warming, everyone. She says we're living in a capitalist system and we don't treat each other fairly. Oh, no, please.
She's talking about Chicago. Just hear her out.
No,
Hear her out. Give her 5 more minutes. Jesus Christ.
Coco, you're not allowed to call them that anymore.
Imagine just watching Coco and she could just keep signing, homosexuals are unnatural.
She just keeps saying, we deserve AIDS over and over. Oh, fuck. How you doing, Hussy? I haven't had you on in a while.
Coco signed out 13%. Or whatever. 50? I don't know. Coco signed out 1488.
We have Coco on Nick Fuente's show.
Yeah, and they had a revelation. They're like, holy shit, she understands numbers too. And her handler was like, oh no, she just doesn't hate, or she doesn't like Jewish people.
Coco tried to sign out 1488, but she got put down because she accidentally signed out 1448 instead. Turns out she didn't actually understand the difference between the numbers.
It's so funny. Do you remember that? I think I talked about this in the last stream. Do you remember that last video they did before? I'm not sure if that is that Ape dead now, by the way?
I think it's alive.
Okay, but like, they had her come on and be like, we need to do something about global warming. Coco's scared, and it's like as if an ape could understand a concept like that. You were a monkey. You are not a person. You do
It
not
understands like raping. I don't get why you try to put abstract concepts into its head when it clearly understands concepts that we love. Like rape and murder and territorial warfare that lasts years and years and years to the point where the apes can identify other apes by face and they hold grudges. That's what we do all day, and you're gonna try to make you give a fuck about the ozone layer. Don't exist anymore. Sorry, Twitch cops.
Yeah, no. Fucking... I just think the concept of like an ape pretending, like trying to get an ape to understand like misogyny or something. Like you mistreat female gorilla.
Apes love women. chimpanzees and orangutans too. They love women especially. I tried to get my orangutan to care about a woman, and it ripped her face off.
Coco was put down because she accidentally just started exposing that George W. Bush was running a pedophile ring.
Government.
Dude, but George W. Bush is an ape himself.
Yeah, that's how she was able to figure out.
Oh my god! The
She's
things they're
talking him in
putting in the
their
newspaper these days, folks. I can't even. What are they gonna say about Obama? I wonder. I like how they made a big point of him not being American, as if that was a thing, because they couldn't just call him a monkey. Couldn't just default to the classics. They had to be like, he's Kenyan. Kenyan passport, Kenyan birth certificate. Yeah, you know, guys.
I see. You're a little bit too loud, man.
My favorite theory about Obama is that he was secretly actually just an Arab.
He was secretly Arab. He was secretly like my grandfather. That's better. My grandfather was like, we were driving home from the airport. We were gonna stay with him for a few weeks, and he was just like talking about how Obama was a Marxist and people wouldn't criticize him because he was like saying the hard R and shit.
Oh my god!
It's like, yeah, people are too scared to criticize him. Boop. It's like, oh yeah, good one, Grandpa.
It's his middle name.
My grandmother now believes that COVID is actually just snake venom that they put in the water, and that when you get vaccinated, they're just injecting you with snake venom.
Yeah, she's right.
They don't have snakes in China. They have people instead.
That's the real virus.
Chad, I want you to clip that and analyze that and figure out how exactly it's racist, because I couldn't even tell you. I don't know what the implication there was, but
what were you going for there?
Making me laugh.
What?
I don't know. I was going for like an esoteric racist, and it did work, but I think it takes a little bit of legwork on the part of the viewer.
I think you gotta kind of like, yeah, you gotta do the math on that one. Shit.
Yeah, you really gotta, really square out your ones and twos.
Imagine someone just saying, St. Patrick drove the snakes out of Ireland, and that's why they have Israel now.
It's just what you tell the kids. Take the rabbits out.
I feel like a good bit is just like not having any problem with Jews, but just like treating Israelis like a different species.
Just treat. Well, they are very
That's what I
rude.
do.
Yeah.
Whoops.
Just
Yeah,
gotta
I don't really.
I don't like them. They're rude.
I don't know if I'd love meeting an Israeli person, but I love Jews.
Yeah.
Jews are great. I love
I mean, if you're like a flat out Zionist, I don't think I want to be in the same room as you. If you just live in Israel and you want to leave, okay, it's like that's normal.
Yeah.
I live in Canada and I want to leave. I'm not being persecuted for it. But if you're like, Israel rocks, you suck.
I'm
Jew
still
or
in here.
otherwise.
I just go.
Top 10 Jews. Number 1.
Yes.
Number one.
Spinoza.
I'm here to meet with
Number
Dowd.
2.
Just a minute. I'll be
Larry
right back.
David.
You
Number 3. Seinfeld. Number 4. I'm dodging a lot of dingers here. I don't want to say their name. I'm dodging a lot of red flags here.
Yeah, and there's a lot of good Jews out there. Come on, man.
There's a lot of ones who are good at certain things and are bad at other things, like not molesting children.
Yeah.
I'm really trying to avoid those ones. I don't want to malign the whole group. Bernie Sanders, he's pretty cool.
Hell yeah.
Jesus, number 1. Sorry, everyone else bump him up or bump him down a grade. Jesus is number 1. Gotta shout out to the Most High. Not Allah, it's Jesus, but we respect Allah too.
You can always just say like Jesus and then like name off as many disciples as you can remember.
Were they all Jews too?
Hans.
Yeah, basically all the disciples were Jews.
Damn, we're learning so much today.
The Antichrist.
I think like Luke was like the only like gospel author who wasn't Jewish.
Leopold Bloom. Easy. I know everyone in
Hell yeah.
chat understands that reference. Get my book readers out here. You fucking
Nerd.
everyone in chat. I know you're playing Genshin Impact on in your spare time from work. Your work at fucking Circle K. I know you're pulling out your phone. You're playing some Jewel game, some type of Jewel game. You tried to find like Bejeweled for 6 years, and you had to find some Android derivative.
Hussy, have you ever read Lolita?
I haven't talked to another person in like a month.
Why?
Very hard to speak. I have because I've been in my home alone. I'm waiting to move. I've read Lolita. It's funny.
It is really funny.
Hussy,
I think everybody thinks it's about fucking children. I mean, it is about that, but it doesn't even describe the child fucking. In fact, that becomes a side note almost immediately. It's mostly about a really, really, really stupid guy.
Yes.
Who's getting kind of just emotionally manipulated by a child.
It's about a really, really stupid guy who... It's about a really stupid guy who's just like so absorbed in himself that he can't see anything else at all.
How'd you get
Yeah, I mean, he's... Oh, wait, you can't say that word on Twitch. No, not the N-word. The S-word. He's...
I took him out before he could say
I don't know
much.
what's a good equivalent for The Simpsons.
Starting to think like
That
this,
word.
huh?
The Simpsons. Homer.
No, this... Oh, I can't say it. There might be a Twitch cop in here. Can somebody type it out in chat and I'll ban you and then... You know, it's like if you suck a girl's toes, you're an
Brought you
S.
something for that cough.
It's Hangman.
Ambrosia, you found some.
If you donate to her only... Yeah, there it is.
Someone
All right,
calling
you...
himself David.
Oh, we're not allowed to say it. That's right.
He wants me to go.
how do I
Samson.
do this?
Yes.
Am I a mod
yes,
on here?
Everett.
Yeah, you are.
We need his help to develop a cure.
I gotta right click on a trackpad. Can somebody time him out for 5 minutes?
But if your friend doesn't want to be found, at this stage we might be
Thank
out
you
of
though, but
options.
you're not
See,
supposed to
I
do
was
that.
able to decipher the
Man.
molecular signatures.
I forgot they banned that word. That's so weird, right?
Turns out.
Yeah, they did.
Everett was the
I don't
one
know
who
why.
developed the
I mean, I do know why,
utility
but
of the virus.
yeah.
Making
the virus
the
the
women weren't getting enough money because the men realized they were doing it. Simping's one of those things where like it's not a problem until you realize you're doing it.
Who wanted to develop it into a weapon.
I don't simp. I can't relate.
No.
I love the part in Lolita where Humbert just like tries writing a bunch of poetry and it's really bad.
Oh man.
Yeah, it's just dog shit.
That-
And it's also for a fucking 10-year-old at the time. Writing poetry for a 10-year-old girl is so funny. She already thinks you're gay, dude.
That part in the 50s movie where he's trying to drown the wife when she's trying to get back in the boat is so fucking funny.
Everett is close to
Oh, in the book, she just he's trying to figure out how to kill her, and she just walks out in the traffic and dies. Which is
The best,
she just
the
gets hit
best
by
part
a
of
car.
Lolita is the part at the beginning when he says that because he couldn't get pussy as a kid, that's the reason he's a pedophile.
Which is infinitely funnier because the book kind of makes it painstakingly clear that he is attractive. Like, he is supposed to be charming and very attractive and relatively smart. He should be getting pussy. He's just retarded. Like, seriously, that's the point of the book. It's like he's a fucking moron.
Everett's protege.
I mean, to be fair, like, the book is entirely written from his perspective, and he's so stupid that he probably can't tell exactly how attractive he is anyway.
Nabokov had people like, did I pronounce that right by the way?
Nabokov.
I think that's how you're supposed to say it.
It's like it's Japanese. Oh, Sensei Nabokov.
No, I don't know how
Nabokov.
you say Nabokov, that's right. What am I saying?
He's a
Yeah,
Russian,
Nabokov. 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 Nabokov-san.
Brokovsky.
But like he had people writing letters to him. They were like these rich like people who were just writing him letters being like how much they related to Humbert. And like he was just baffled by it.
Yeah, it is just really funny how just like he got all these literary critics saying just like, wow, Humbert is such a beautiful and sensitive soul, and Lolita herself is just such a stupid little brat, and it's just like, what the fuck are you talking about?
You should be thankful for getting molested.
Oh man.
Stop being a brat about it.
There's literally a fucking part in the middle of Lolita where even Humbert casually realizes, Oh yeah, by the way, she cries herself to sleep every night.
And he just like doesn't realize anything.
No, yeah, he's retarded. It's such a funny book, and it is written from his experience. I believe that's what Laughter in the Dark, his other book, is about. It's like what he pulled from, like, the writing process for Lolita, basically. I haven't read it yet though, but it's I mean, if you're gonna write a book about a pedophile, it should be funny, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Oh god, yeah.
Otherwise, it's just gay. Actually, I take it back. If it's about a straight pedophile, it should be funny. If it's about a gay pedophile, that's just most literature and film. So, fun.
Oh, I can't see shit.
Yeah, like how...
That's every fucking thing.
And nobody cares. And it's kind of funny. It's cool.
Oh man.
I like how Lolita just like climaxes with just like a fucking fight between Humbert and like a final boss pedophile.
Oh yeah, you me, dude.
The ending between him and Quilty is the best scene in literature history. It's just like it's fucking Duel of the Fates from Star Wars, but between two pedophiles.
Fighting over who gets to groom the child.
Yeah. Yeah, it's literally just like Quilty just being like this fucking like Epstein type pedophile. And then just like Humbert is just like this like European faggot aesthete, and he's just like, you don't understand the true love of the child which I possess. And then just like Quilty is just like, I don't know, man, I have like 500 books on my shelf right there and 500 more children that you can pick and choose from. I can give you a child if you just put that gun down.
No, the 10-year-old loves me, dude. That's the best books are just about like a retard.
No, they are. It's funny when people are younger, they think books are this very I mean, they are intellectually rich, but you have to understand that people are retarded. So the best books are about like a retarded person stumbling through life. Very rarely is the best book like an actual philosophical treatise or something. It's usually just a fucking buffoon.
Have you ever read what's it called? Confederacy of Dunces?
Oh, of course.
My dad's been telling me to read that for like my entire life.
That one is really good. It's just like the opening. The opening page is just like alone is just like one of the funniest things you will ever read.
It's a book about a goon. That's why it's so good. It's literally
It's literally just, it's quite literally just like about like those weird like reactionary guys on Twitter who want to go back to monarchy, but they're also just like really fat and lazy.
They're
and
like
they live off their mothers.
40-year-old like software engineers. We're just
it's literally just about like this 38-year-old unemployed guy who complains about how he has gas.
Oh man, so good.
Sounds good. I have a hard copy of it from like the 50s or something that my dad gave.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
I'll read it. Yeah, the guy killed himself. That's how you know it's good.
Oh man.
He took the easy way out.
Yeah, no, all the best like literary classics are just like about a retard whose dick doesn't work.
Ulysses is literally about two retards. I'm not even joking. It's about two retards. The only reason why the book is like purported to be, I mean, the thing is, it's hard to talk about these things because it's like, it's a great book and these are great books, but when you really get the brass tacks, they are just about retarded people. It's just that Joyce throws in so many references, so you almost forget that like the actual plot is about two stupid Irish people, but it is very much about that, and it fucking rocks. It's about a cuck. It's about a stupid fucking cuck. And like a very limp-dicked cuck. He's well-meaning, but he's ineffectual. And it's about this genius who's just a fucking loser. And that's it. And it intercuts between the two throughout the narrative.
One of my favorite like dumb person Twitter accounts is 0HP Lovecraft. You know that guy? He's like a 40-year-old software engineer, and he writes like dystopian fiction that's like, man, it'd be so fucked up if we were forced to have sex with like femboys and stuff. It'd be so crazy.
Dude, one of the funniest bits in Ulysses, every time they mention Leopold's wife, which is the Jewish cuck, whichever character he's talking to would be like, oh, she has the the fat tits, right? She's like kind of half Italian. She has huge tits, and he's like, yes, that's my wife. That happens at least probably like 11 times throughout this 800-page novel.
Oh my god.
And she's thick as shit. She is like a dime. He rocks. He pulls out her picture and somebody says it.
I was just talking about my fat tittied wife.
Oh man, and then honestly, if you read philosophy too, like it really doesn't stop there. Like most philosophy is just autistic guys ranting.
Oh yeah, no, all those dudes are just like Aspies.
Yeah.
Hussie, have you ever heard the story about how Rousseau used to just like whenever he saw a woman in the street, he used to pull down his pants and just charge at her ass first so that she'd slap him in the ass.
Oh man.
Yeah. I might have, because I was reading a Paglia book and it was talking about Rousseau. It was talking about, I think he wanted to fuck his mom, or he really liked mom analogs, and it might have mentioned that. He was a freak, dude. They were all freaks.
God, like yeah, all those like old German philosophers were all just like autistic virgins.
I mean, Mozart was an autistic, well, not a virgin, he fucked, but, you know, virgin in spirit.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Paglia herself is just so funny because like she just like spends like half her time these days just being like, the transsexual androgynous gender theory movement has been erasing eroticism from the public sphere. They're not comprehending what eroticism is anymore. And then like you look back at her like 1994 book and she's like, oh yeah, we need to bring back pederasty so people can make good art again.
Hey, that's not in the book. That's in an interview. But...
That's fair.
And look, I'm gonna be honest. Sexual personae is decent.
Back in the 70s when ephebophilia was the cultural norm, we had shit like ABBA on the radio. Now fucking ephebophilia's gone, and now we only have dog shit on the radio. So I'm just saying, maybe we should start fucking 16-year-olds again.
Man.
Maybe. Angie said that,
but not girls. It's like I said earlier. If it's a gay pedophile, that's just called art. If it's a straight pedophile, that's a comedy.
Oh man.
And I'm only half joking.
all of like British theater is like just about like boys' schools and like being molested as a rite of passage. And it's like what, like I think I've talked about. Have you heard of the History Boys, Hussy? That like a famous like British play that's like written by a famous gay author, and it's just about like students being molested by their teacher and then getting mad when like the teacher doesn't molest them.
Hey, to be fair, if it was written in like a transgressive way, I could kind of see how that'd be a cool plot. But if it's written like straightforward, that sounds gay as shit.
No, it's kind of a good old boys thing.
And then I just don't. Why would you talk about it?
I don't know. It's just a weird thing.
I think a play about like being really mad you didn't get molested would be funny.
I think it was a South Park episode, right?
Was it?
Yeah, that's
okay, that's a good bit.
Mr. Garrison's angry his father didn't molest him.
Yeah, I could write that's a whole fucking novella right there. Easy. Yeah, Anglos are stupid. Don't ever trust a fucking British person. Not once in your life.
Can't be trusted.
Chat, if you're British, raise your hand.
I do. I know we have a couple of Brits.
And to my secret Gestapo behind the scenes, shoot them. Kill them all.
I'm so glad I'm not English.
Well, I'm Australian, so I don't know if that counts.
I'm Polish and French Canadian, which is a weird bastard mix.
You're Polish?
Yeah, my grandma on the white side is Polish, I believe. Well, it's like they're like a white mutt. It's Polish and some other shit. It's like a hot dog. And then my grandpa, my grandpa on my mom's side is French Canadian.
Huh.
Australian is ultra Anglo. God damn it! Fuck. Why? Why's it gotta be like that?
Yeah, like my mom's last name is just Merchant in French.
That rules.
And if you want to dox me, go ahead, bitch. Figure it out, motherfucker. You don't speak languages, dipshit. Now have fun. I try to dox myself once a month as like a little game, and I cannot find shit. It's really difficult. There was one time where there was just one link where you could. It was there. You had my name, and now it's gone, and it's nothing.
That is a fun game, actually. Everyone should probably try and do that.
It's called OPSEC, retard.
Yeah, Surreal will like accidentally display his like credit card number and his address on stream for 10 minutes, and he'll be like, whoa, 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 whoa.
Not being able to balance the levels after having done this for 2 years and just plastering your social security number.
What?
All over the screen for 2 hours straight.
God bless him.
It's good.
I love our special boy.
No, it's like Spider-Man. Spider-Man 2, when he's in the train, you know, it doesn't matter who he is.
Yeah.
Philippe.
No, I'm just kidding. It's not. It's like that with me. With Serb, it's more like in the Justice League cartoon when Flash takes off, or no, Lex Luthor gets transported. He gets like mind melded into the Flash. And he's like, oh, I can't wait to figure out his secret identity. And he looks in the mirror and takes the mask off, and he's like, I have no idea who this is.
Hussey, what's your favorite Eggwood strip?
Is that the one with the dogs?
Yeah.
I don't know. I haven't read that. I just know the one. I have it. I have a tab open of it because I was gonna send it to my girlfriend. It's called Eggwood, the roast beef decision making flowchart.
That one's so good. I think my favorite one is where what's his name? God, I can't remember his name.
Beautiful day here in New Orleans.
Where Ray Smuggles, the cat, just like tries to be goth. He like tries to out-goth his goth nephew and just like ends up hiring a sex offender to mutilate himself to Bauhaus in front of a bunch of children, and then like the cops call him and then he pretends to be movie phone.
That's a good bit. It's like the Seinfeld bit. Oh, that's funny. Topical movie phone reference, very topical, very funny.
Oh,
yeah, I feel like just like seeing Ray wake up to the phone and then just like he answers it and it's like, hello, this is city police. Is this Ray Smuggles of 621 Eggwood Lane? Can we have some info about you hiring a sex offender to mutilate himself in front of children? And then there's a beat panel and then you see him going, hello and welcome to Movie Phone.
I do like Eggwood. People post it in the Discord a lot, and I've just seen it online. Seems like one of the funnier webcomics.
It's great, yeah. It's really consistently good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I've only read 2 webcomics, like not the majority, a lot of them. The Gun Show by Casey Green, but not when only the black and white strips.
Dude, shit.
And what the fuck was it called? Pictures for Sad Children, I think. It was a stick figure one, which was funny. And they deleted everything, I think, like years ago, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think like the Pictures for Sad Children person, I think she like
had a meltdown.
Had a mental break. Yeah. She had a mental breakdown and just like destroyed everything. Yeah. I feel bad for her.
She like burnt a bunch of shit and she deleted all the archives, and there isn't, if you look it up online, you can't find it. I do think it's a very funny webcomic. It's my sense of humor, which I very rarely see. Like, it's grim, but it's not I don't know. It's not too morbid. It just exists in a really weird space.
Yeah, no, the pressure from the Kickstarter got to her.
Yeah, it's like one of those comics. It's like one of those things where like every joke like makes you laugh and then just say oh.
Yeah, like oh.
Yeah, it's like oh no.
Oh no.
Which I like. I like telling a joke and everyone's like, oh man, that's not good.
No.
That's really not good. But in a way that, like, I know that's how most jokes are, but really in a way that makes somebody question why is that funny to begin with? Why did I laugh?
You ever read Nana's Everyday Life?
Oh, the Dan Kim one? Yes, of course. I love that
Another
one.
book about a pedophile.
No. It's like an Elfen Lied fan comic, which is just like even more
that's a
brutal.
pedophile comic.
It is, unironically.
It's basically just more brutal and depressing than the actual show itself somehow. I like it quite a bit.
I remember that. That's an oldie but a goodie.
Hey, Dr. McNinja's not that bad. Okay, go read some of it. It's not. From what I remember, it's not that bad. The premise sucks, dick. It's bad, but the writing's kind of cute. I think. I hope. Am I Reddit?
No, I don't think so.
Chad, am I Reddit?
I gotta say, I'm kinda Reddit, and there's like nothing wrong with being kinda Reddit.
A healthy amount of Reddit, I think.
Yeah, if you're like if you're just like obsessing over things being Reddit to the point where you just can't feel joy, then
Sure.
like that's the bigger problem I see
I have
these
something
days.
Those
Like you
prices-
don't have to go full like Funko Pop collector mode, but you should like reserve yourself the ability to just like be able to say, oh yeah, fucking dinosaurs are so fucking cool or some shit.
Like going to our jailbait. That's my favorite subreddit.
You imagine like someone selling like the
Maybe I am Reddit.
someone selling the Reddit trophy, like the mods for our jailbait got on like eBay or something. I was imagining that the other day.
Yeah, just like going, like, oh yeah, I'm a Redditor, and then you just find out they're literally only subscribed to like r jailbait and r/philosophy of rape.
That was on the. I forgot about that one. Beating women.
Choke a bitch.
Oh man.
And rape bait. Hey, chat. Look, if you want to make me maximum Reddit, you gotta edit that Lord of the Rings meme where it's the not orc, it's the dwarf and the elf, and he's like, I never thought we'd be fighting on the same side. And the elf is like into I don't know, RC helicopters and fucking I don't know, different kinds of cleaning solutions, whatever the fuck Redditor is like. And in me it just says R jailbait.
People were furious that got deleted.
Remember how it turned out that r/philosophy of rape was run by that one Jewish guy who'd also pretended to be a neo-Nazi and an Al-Qaeda affiliate?
Peter Thiel?
No. No, he had tons of accounts. I remember this.
Yeah, there was just that one guy.
Oh man.
Let me.
Jailbait was on the front page of Reddit for years.
Yeah, somebody posted an interview of a quote-unquote troll, because that's what CNN calls like the admin of our jailbait. One of the biggest subreddits of all time is a Reddit troll. Not just part and parcel of the Reddit experience, not like a Reddit commander, but
Yeah,
a Reddit
like
troll.
old people cannot like fathom any experience on the internet other than uncritical agreement through any lens except trolling.
Yeah, it was funny because that was like the headline stinger. And anyways, he some fucking who's that gay guy on CNN? Anderson Silva?
Cooper. Anderson Cooper.
Anderson Silva's the black guy.
But yeah,
that fights people. Cooper, he does the lead in, and he throws it off some other generic guy, and they're interviewing. I mean, this guy is fat as shit. He is a computer programmer, I'm pretty sure. Like, he literally is. He looks the part. He has the shitty like goatee where it looks like it's drawn on, but it's still somehow greasy. You know, it's two-dimensional.
Yes.
Like, there's no depth to it, but it's like slathered in just liquids, and he just goes down this whole docket of experiences.
But yeah, there was like that one guy, Joshua Ryan Goldberg, who pretended to be like two different feminists. He pretended to be like a TERF and a female left-wing Australian activist. He also like submitted a blog post to the Times of Israel calling for Palestinians to be exterminated. Operated the subreddit Philosophy of Rape. Had like 50 different neo-Nazi personas. It was also like a guy named Australia Witness, who was like an ISIS jihadist from Australia. He had like a fixation on Australia, despite the fact that, as far as I can tell, he literally never like fucking left his basement in Florida.
That kind of rules, though. That's dedication, and we may never know his motivations.
Well, just like an Australian weeaboo.
Yeah.
Sure, they exist.
They probably do. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised there are Asian people who fucking love Australia.
Yeah, he also like he got arrested because like he had assisted in like a terrorist attack on an exhibit featuring cartoons of Muhammad in Texas.
That is such a fucking softball play. Like, you're in Texas. That's easy mode. That's beyond easy mode. That you're playing to the fucking choir here. Well, I'm like, dude, you have to do that in Paris. That's hard mode. That's Dante Must Die mode. Is doing the Muhammad exhibit in Paris. That's not fucking
You
Texas.
get killed. Yeah.
I feel like one of the funniest things is that like he was also active on multiple places under the name Moon Metropolis as a gamer gator and used his persona to harass his like fake feminist avatars.
Oh my god.
No, that's just dialectics.
That's just power. You get the fake Patreon going.
Yeah, and at one point he also referred to himself as Medotsky the Dreamer.
And
Nice.
having
That's
having that kind of schizophrenia that just makes you want to like argue with yourself on the computer.
Yeah, the thing is that he never got diagnosed with anything other than Asperger's syndrome.
No, no.
Checks out. That's not even schizophrenic behavior. That's like honestly normal person behavior. Is the desire to argue with yourself online.
That is just something every like teenage girl does at least once in their life.
I feel like the average 35-year-old white woman just has the inherent urge to just do insane shit like that. To just spend 16 hours a day creating sock puppets and pitting them against each other because their husband is beating them or something. I don't know. Whatever white women go through in the West.
Yeah.
I'm not really up to date in their affairs.
We may never know.
This is precluding Jewish women who I support and who do, you know, plentiful things. I'm speaking purely of the WASP woman.
I salute you.
Thank you.
Yeah, what's it called? Fucking... I'm trying to remember something.
That's just AMAB autism. Yeah, it is. Dude, if you're an AMAB and you're autistic, oh boy, you got a world in store for you, my friend.
Oh boy.
Your entire life is gonna be absolute tedium, and you're gonna make everybody around you incredibly angry.
Remember when Stefan Molyneux pretended to be like a 15-year-old girl in his comment section?
I do remember that.
Pretended to be.
Pretended. Oh my god.
He's a fucking, what do you call it, a repressor?
Angie, have you seen A Serious Man? Of course I've fucking seen A Serious Man. It's one of my favorite films.
If I stumble on the Beans Twitter, shut the fuck up.
Husty, how do you feel about schizophrenic trans women taking your entire bit?
They're not, first of all, they're not schizophrenic. A schizophrenic trans woman is Angie. First and foremost, an OG, I think we've been mutuals for like 4 years, nearly. These are normal trans women, aka annoying trans women, which means they pass. I couldn't clock them because they're just as annoying as a regular woman. And they're ruining my brand single-handedly, putting me in the dirt. I am the line is going down. I'm in the fucking red. I am not pleased. Not pleased. What if I had a penis and I fucked a twink? Wow. You did it. You mastered comedy. You took every word relevant to your sub-community and you put it into a template. Sick. What's gonna be tomorrow? Chemical. Put chemical in my brain. Make boobies. Wow. You did it. You're so crazy and schizophrenic. You spoke to the in-group that you're a part of and you used all the key terms like an SEO, like a search engine, and you said a joke that wasn't really a joke. It was just an assemblage of references to set off the chemical receptors in somebody else's body for just a moment until they revert back to a completely permanent state of anhedonia. Thank you so much. You are so schizophrenic and crazy. You're so terrifying to be around in your group chat of 7 other trans women who desperately have to pretend that their outfits aren't bad and will coddle each other till the end of time.
Yeah, the average like quote unquote schizo poster is just someone who's either posting like what if I was a twink and I was like fucking myself or some shit. Or it's either that or like, what if I was racist and there's no other punchline?
What if I said the N-word?
Then the average actual schizophrenic is just like posting 100 times a day saying, my father and the local school board are collaborating in order to install things in my brain. My father and the local school board have poisoned my drinking water. They somehow got it to the rest of the city to tell them to communicate with me, telling me that I smell. I don't smell. That's the thing. I do not smell. My father and the local school board are collaborating to tell the world that I smell when I do not fucking smell.
Yeah, it's basically somebody on cocaine.
Man,
Which is funny. That reading a whole like diatribe about that is so much funnier than like what if I sucked off a penis? What if I was sucking off a cock and it wasn't mine? What if I had a girlfriend?
Jose, did you see my fucking watercolor thing the other day?
No, I have not been on this website for like a month.
Yeah, we were just someone asked me. I posted it the other day, and they asked me, so what's it about? And I was just explaining. Oh yeah, I literally believe burning in hell the other day.
yeah, I get like that.
It's normal.
It's normal to think these things.
No, I mean, like if somebody's schizophrenic and they are funny, it does come out a specific way, and it usually is funny because it's creative. It's not just fucking pandering. Like ST-GGS, you know, everybody knows him, the griefer. Ex-griefer, current, I don't know what the fuck he does. He literally just makes photo collages that have clearly taken him like hundreds of hours and posts them to about 10 faves. About one or two every month, I would say, if even. And every time I see one, it's just so fucking beautiful.
He's great, yeah.
Like actual schizophrenics fucking love the photo collages.
I know, or like YouTube poop type stuff, but it's just it's a level beyond to where you can tell that something's wrong. They're ill.
That's the best.
You know,
stuff,
it's not
dude.
just that they're talented. The way they're editing is clearly outside of time itself. We're inside their head. You know, it's scary.
That's brilliant. Yeah, God.
Yeah.
Those accounts that are fantastic, by the way. Like, I think he got really pissed off because someone called him weird core. It's like, no, shut the fuck up.
Funny schizophrenic thing to get pissed about.
Yeah, if anyone ever called me that, I would just get so fucking mad.
Yeah, there's him, and then there's that guy. I don't know his name, but speaking of weird core, he does have a video. It's like an Elvis.
Yeah, I love that one.
He like punches and shit.
Yes.
This is, I'm not fucking weird core, and then it cuts to a bunch of different shit. And that guy's sick too.
That guy's he's sick in the head. He's genuinely insane. That's why he rules.
So if you know him in chat, post him. I don't feel like looking it up. And I will inevitably retweet his shit because he's like one of the few talented people on there.
Yes, the satellite transmission saved us from La Prison de Frein, at least.
Yeah, especially making video edits for Twitter of all sites, which used the video player up until maybe a year and a half ago was a GIF with audio over top. It's just, you know, you're insane.
Yeah.
You're fucked up, dude.
The weird shit about like Twitter video is that like the thing is that they convert the GIF to a GIF V and then put audio over that.
Yeah, and it's limited to 2 minutes and a half, which is great. And it plays because it's a GIF V. It's at not even 240p. It's like 120p for about 40 seconds, and then it cuts to 720 for about a half second, and it's back to fucking 50p. Back to like Fairly Odd Parents Game Boy player level quality, just for your entire video, which cannot exceed 2 minutes and a half. So if you want to do a comedy video, fuck you, eat shit.
Then the audio just sounds like weirdly compressed for like half of the duration, and then goes like to full quality for like the rest of it, and then except for like the last 2 seconds where it goes back to weirdly compressed.
Oh, it's just dog shit. One of the worst players.
Yeah,
ever.
it's so cool because I want to post like comedy videos. I was gonna, well, I can't really do videos here. I live in a hovel. I live in like squatters territory pretty much. I live like a bum. But once I move, I want to do like videos. I'm completely willing to face docs. Oh, I want to get on steroids and get really buff. I'm serious. I'm serious. Hear me out. I want to get like scarily beautiful. and extremely buff, like buffer, and then that big himbo Hassan, but juiced, but not too juiced, not like rich piano juice, like just beautiful juice, like a Greek god. And then face docs, and then my next video, I just look like shit again.
That's the Sam Hyde bit where he just like has that orc body, that fucked up like red body.
No, but the thing with Sam is he never looked good. The thing with me, the point would be I can look so beautiful. I'm beyond you, and then I immediately look like shit.
Sam had that fucking body that you get where you take roids and you go to the gym twice a week. And
yeah, he did not live.
Oh, he looks so fucked up.
It's awesome because that's the whole point of steroids is so you can recover quicker. People think it just instantly gives you muscles. Like, no, I mean it helps with muscle growth, but it also helps with that because you are recovering inhumanly quick. So to take roids and not lift is like taking Adderall the game and then just staring at the fucking TF2 menu screen. You're wasting it.
It has happened.
Yeah.
You listen to the fucking Rocket Jump orchestra or whatever. Like, what are you doing? Play the game.
I like how Sam Hyde just like completely forgot how to be funny over the past several years.
Oh, he just gives like advice, like, you know what? Remember to get 8 hours of sleep. Look people in the eye when you talk to them. Make sure you drink water, and like the 14-year-old in the comments is like, man, I wish you were my fucking dad. You're so cool, Sam.
Aren't you afraid?
Remember like a couple of months ago when people figured out that he had a new Twitter account and he was just like posting like the most generic shit.
Oh, the funniest tweets of 2017.
I stole 3.
Yeah.
About those poison darts. 600 for a medkit.
Those guys on like right-wing Twitter who are still like posting Wojaks like it's 2018. It's fucking brutal.
Yeah.
Brutal shit.
I don't understand why being right wing makes you so. Oh, I guess because you're conservative. You like tradition, so you stick with the Wojaks.
There you go.
It's just crazy. It's like you think they'd like all these fucking Peter TL people too. It's like you think they'd at least be up to par, and they're not. Like, why doesn't he pay me, Peter? If you're listening and you have I'm assuming you're Jewish. Otherwise, I don't know what the whole point of this psychological operation is. If you're not, that's fine. I'll take Protestant money too. I don't care. But it's respect either way. But you can, if you gave me money to do a right-wing psyop, I would kill it because I wouldn't even it would be completely incoherent. I'd be like it would be like subliminal messaging. It'd be the new wave, dude. But you give a bunch of money to a fucking coked out Australian woman and just shits the bed. It's insane. It's it's a baby. It's a female baby.
Yeah, I like how she got a bunch of teal money and then drifted rightward and immediately started age regressing in public.
Who?
Therese.
Therese got that fucking teal money? Shit.
Yeah, it was Therese, Anna Kay, and some other retards.
God damn, what?
It was straight up like a bunch of D-listers, and then Therese, who's also a D-lister, but at least is funny to look at, and then Anna Kay.
Oh man.
Yeah, the whole reason that Amy Therese is like that is just because like several years ago she tried replying to Felix but was just not funny enough. And then she got ignored by him, so she decided to get revenge against him by like posting like retarded child frogs on Twitter.
That's so funny because Felix isn't even that funny. I mean, like he's funny as a guy, but if you look at Felix's tweets, he's mostly just posting about the things he likes and then kind of haphazardly stringing together a set of words. So to not even get a pity like back from Felix is pretty fucking pathetic.
That ruins people's lives, man. Not getting that pity like. Jesus Christ.
For like a month, all he was tweeting was like, oh, fuck, man. This Elden Ring shit is going bonkers. Fuck, if I saw the Great Ring Desirenia in real life, I'd be smacking my lips. And it's like, you can't get a pity fave from that guy, and you're gonna go insane. This is your origin story.
Man, I love Felix.
He goes home and he does inverted push-ups, and then he fucking plays Elden Ring, and he does whatever the fuck he does.
I don't pity like. I don't.
I get a pity like.
I don't pity like. I only give. If I like it.
You pity reply. I've seen it.
No.
Fucking.
I pity like.
Yeah, I feel like my favorite thing about Anna Kachian, not Anna Kachian, about Amy Therese is just like the fucking time like Last year, she just like tried to insult like a whole bunch of trans women's appearance, just like the most normal-looking trans women on the planet, and like she's just a fucking like Australian desert creature. Is the thing.
She looks like a witch.
Dude, she looks like she's constantly breaking the fucking masquerade.
Have you ever fucking listened to have you ever listened to like her podcast or anything? She looks like a fucking like traumatized she sounds like a fucking traumatized 9-year-old girl. She's the kind of person that Japanese people tell children stories about her in order to scare them into like brushing their teeth or something.
Yeah, she's got
bitch escaped the sewers.
She's got that Nosferatu vibes.
Fuck, that got me. My
Oh.
own joke got me breaking the masquerade. Therese, go back to whence you came, you dried out bitch. If you're listening to this, I'm fucking cutting up onions. I got a cross aimed to your heart. You limp motherfucker. You either give me a piece of that fucking pie or you're going to hell in a handbasket.
Where do we get that fucking dark money?
Romanian people used to just like tell tales of Amy Therese, and it just morphed into like 500 different European legends.
No, it morphed into stealing people's wallets outside of the Eiffel Tower. Respect. The sickest people of all time, honestly.
Honestly, yeah.
I respect it just being like, fuck, they did us dirty. Let's just steal.
I mean,
oh man, it's awesome.
Romanian people and Romani people aren't the same. Romani people are cool. I feel like Romanians...
Oh wait, yeah, my bad. My brain did a thing. Fuck Romanian. Fuck you. If you're Romanian, fuck you. If you're Romani, you're cool. That's my rule.
Romani people rock.
God, Europeans go
Every
fucking
Romanian in
insane
chat,
when you talk
go
about Roma.
Go. I don't know. I don't even know your culture, dude. Go fight in the Balkans or whatever.
Romania is like a country that never got out of like beta. Just doesn't look like it just doesn't look like a real place.
Romania seems like a pretty interesting country just because like, you know how like Nazism worked, and you know how like Italian fascism worked, and Romania just had like 15 different fascist governments over the span of like 5 years, and each one of them is more like insane than the last.
Man,
Hey, it just works.
if it works, don't.
Easy as that. It just works. They cover up the holes in each other's systems. You know what I mean?
No,
New fascist comes up, he puts a little peg in the hole, plugs up the water.
Romania,
Romania legitimately just got taken over by like
Romania is like a country where they like haven't finished the AI and shit.
Yeah, like Romania just like got taken over by like this retarded guy who promised them that if they killed enough Jews, Jesus would turn them into angels.
Hey, sounds good. Oh no, stream loading. Hang on.
Sorry, I'm thinking about just getting a Jew killing high score and going to heaven. That's
yeah,
fucked up.
you ever think about how like Vlad the Impaler and Elizabeth Bathory and the Gilles de Rais were all part of like this same society called the Order of the Dragon?
No, this is interesting. Please.
Yeah, Tracy Twyman wrote about like this one guy named Nicholas de Vere, who claims to be like the rightful successor of like the Order of the Dragon, the Royal Dragon Court. He says that like the reason that legitimate royalty has the right to rule is because legitimate royalty have like an occult bloodline that enables them to like gain the right effects from drinking adrenochrome or some shit, and like if you like if you're like just a peasant, or if you're Jewish or something, like adrenochrome isn't going to work, is the thing. You have to like be descended from like the bloodline of the Merovingians, who were descended from Jesus.
Where's the dragon?
The dragon is inside the blood.
Oh.
Why? Okay, but that's blood. That's like a white blood cell. That doesn't seem like a dragon to me. I'm pretty sure the Chinese people had it right when they imagined a lizard in the sky.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing that strikes me as most gay about the whole theory is just like, you know, if you're going to claim that you're the dragon bloodline, then you might as well just like posit an actual dragon.
There's a dragon in my blood, huh? That's called AIDS. Yeah, I'll donate some. Could I have a cookie? Yeah, I'm anemic and I have AIDS. Thank you very much. I'll take some cookies for this batch right here. And if you, I don't know if there's a sperm bank nearby, but I'm trying to really drop off some loads here.
I got a quick story to tell, by the way, that like might take a couple of tangents.
You have AIDS?
I don't have AIDS. I don't have AIDS. But
you have midichlorians?
I'm just remembering someone was showing me like that big head scientist Nation of Islam YouTube channel. And there was like that whole video about this guy named General Monk, who like after the Yakubians appeared, General Monk was the guy who like forced them to Europe. And like it had like this animation of this dude just like taking a laser sword and like chopping off like white people's heads.
Yeah, it was the Clone Wars.
Yeah, basically, but the thing is, I found out that like the Order of Nine Angles, which is like that Nazi pedophile Satanist group from the UK, just like they have this one guy who like they have like this whole pantheon of deities, and one of them is this guy named Drill Sergeant Grey, who like is supposed to like invade your mind and like BDSM you into being a terrorist or some shit. And it just occurred to me, like, this guy is supposed to be a drill sergeant, which is the source of the drill sergeant in his name, and he's also a gray alien, which is why he's called Gray. So just occurred to me, these guys have just reinvented General Monk for white people.
That's like lesser Stephen King tier naming. That's like some dumb shit he would come up with.
Yeah.
Oh, this guy's name is I don't know.
Drill Sergeant.
Drill Sergeant Gray.
Listen here, cadet! You fucking maggot!
Yeah, like that's
You are gonna have the right blood! You stupid, weaselly piece of shit!
That's literally just like, that's literally what they believe. That's
Little homo queer!
Like, I don't know.
We did not fight the Clone Wars for this!
Like, I don't know, I don't want any fucking, like, weird fucking Nazi pieces of shit, like, paying attention to this. But anyway, like,
They
yeah,
are.
They are, yeah, no.
Yeah, because I'm here, I invited all my friends.
Yeah, they probably are, but yeah, it's just like you gotta remember that these people who are like jacking off to killing people all the time and just like joining the military and shit, this is what they believe. They believe that they're going to get alien BDSMs by like a little gray guy who's a drill sergeant.
Honestly, that's all the motivation you need. They're kind of like, yeah.
I'm a crypto faggot, fascist.
Is that one of ours?
Can somebody edit that, splice it so I said the right thing?
No, it's all good. What if Bailey's?
I'm kidding.
What if Bailey's streams ended up getting kicked off of YouTube because of like, I'm not for hate speech, and I'm not sure why. I think he's just too sexy. That's his problem.
He's probably. I mean, it's all the hate speech.
I know. It's just we just can't help ourselves.
This is what you said about the Serbs. Not that one.
Not that one.
But,
the actual people.
The actual ones.
Oh, all right.
Not the gay ones in New York, but the real ones in Serbia.
Damn.
Not the ones playing Lego City Undercover at 5 a.m. but the ones who fight in the Balkans every day for love and respect and their nation.
Oh yeah, no, Bailey got racial.
Not the one watching baseball isn't real at 6 a.m. when a shift is in 2 hours at the power plant. No, I mean the ones fighting for their nation back at home. I mean the real ones.
Gee whiz.
If you're watching, I am going to send you Goatsy if you DM me. I will send you Goatsy. I'm gonna send you worse than Goatsy. I'll send you Balls 1 and 2 alternate angle, because I saw an alternate angle on Twitter 2 days ago. I'll send you that. I'll send you fucking Goatsy. I'll send you Tub Girl, which I've never even seen before, so that's just fucking mutually assured self-destruction.
You've never seen Tub Girl?
Wait, hold on.
Nope.
You've never seen
It's
Tub Girl?
Madman Theory. I'll send you Lemon Party. I'll send you fucking the shit they did at that hotel in Rwanda. All right, that one took me off.
Okay, I've seen the Goatsy alternate angles.
Oh man,
getting caught off guard by your own joke is one of the funniest things about you.
Actually, I'm pretty sure the first Goatsy I ever saw was the one where he's like, where he's gripping it from the top and the bottom instead of the left and the right.
Oh, I've seen the set. I know the set. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
And yeah, I take myself off guard with my jokes.
It's like your brain is catching up to you.
Along.
Your brain's just catching up.
I'm serious. That whole fucking Michael Scott bit in The Office about catching the sentence as it goes along. That is what happens. That's why sometimes I just completely flub words.
Yeah.
I don't think it before I say it.
Jose, you ever fucking see Last Measure?
Oh god, that was a library favorite.
No, I think my penis goes on indefinitely. So, I can't quite say that my tape measure ever really found its end. I think it's kind of like a Mobius strip type.
Oh man, Angie, we used to put Last Measure on the computers like at the local library. Then we'd run out, and they
that's so fucking cool. I love that it just like turns your speakers up to maximum and just starts going, "Hey everybody, I'm looking at gay porn. Hey everybody, I'm looking at gay porn."
Yeah, it's just like it moves the window around so that you can't fucking like.
Yeah, and like every time you do manage to close a window, it just like opens up 2 more.
Yeah, God. One of my favorite things is like going on the computer for 20 minutes and you could just get a horrible virus that would just destroy your fucking computer.
Yeah.
Like the Windows XP. Like, when was the last time you got a virus on your computer?
Never. I don't think I ever did.
I remember just like when I was like a fucking kid getting a virus and it just like hogged like the boot menu, and I figured out how to just like uninstall it by myself. I was basically on my fucking own.
Oh, we had the family computer, and if it had a virus, we just had to live with it for a while. We were like, oh yeah, you'll just have to ignore that. It just does that.
Yeah.
It's just a quirk.
No, I think the worst thing I did was like I just accidentally downloaded illegal pornography when I was like 6 or 7.
Oh Jesus Christ!
I've been looking at some of the worst things a person can conjure, and I'd be like, oh, that's not Weezer. All right, that's going in the recycle bin. I'm not even deleting. Just putting it in the recycle bin, not understanding it has to also be deleted from the recycle bin. Just a bunch of fucking like duplicates of Mr. Hand. War crime footage.
Oh man.
No, that happened at least 3 times when I was a kid. Where I looked at something like, oh no, I think no, they're supposed. I think the girl's supposed to be older than that. All right.
Oh no.
This isn't 9 Inch Nails.
LimeWire was such a
like that is illegal.
Like LimeWire used to just be that. Like you'd be downloading like Eminem new song.mp3.exe and you just destroy the family computer by accident.
Yeah, basically accidentally stumbling upon a fucking honeypot because you wanted to hear fucking Jet Set Radio.
Oh man.
But that's about it. That only happened like once or twice when I was pretty young, and then I got the hang of it.
I figured out how to go on the computer eventually.
Yeah, no, the worst kind, like, I mean, it's not a virus, but it's pretty much a virus. If you downloaded League of Legends back in the day, it would install something called Panda Media Booster on your computer.
Oh shit!
Which would just constantly, I'm pretty sure, run a signal between you and some fuck country for no reason. It was just like bloatware, and you didn't even need it to run League, but it was just there for years. So I don't know. I was playing League in like when I was in fucking 5th, 6th grade, and so you just had this thing that would destroy your computer. You look it up, you're like, oh yeah. The League developers just hate you.
Yeah.
I mean, 100% they were just selling your data. That's the whole point of that program. They made money off of selling your data.
Of course. Yeah.
Because it was a free-to-play game. I mean, it's still, yeah, it is, but now it's kind of gambling too.
Wait, really? I completely avoided.
No, I mean it's not, but you buy all the stupid skins and shit. It's for like specifically kind of disabled Korean child. It's abusive. I don't really like it.
Man, I remember just like flat out refusing to play MMOs on principle.
MMOs are fucking dog shit.
Yeah.
Oh man, you know what I'd love to do after coming back from work? I'd love to have a second job.
I tried to get into like MMOs, but I just could never fucking do it.
No, I remember as a kid, I'd play RuneScape and be like, yeah, this is just school. This is a different form of school. This is so fucking gay. I could play Counter-Strike and I click and that guy's head explodes, or I could mine ore like a child slave. That's great. Let me do this for the next my life indefinitely. Cool, man. Yeah.
Man.
And the MOBAs were just an office simulator. It was awesome. Your two options were like, you can have like a second indefinite job, or you can have like the worst moments of working in an office, like the most toxic workplace possible, a Chinese workplace even. And you still speak English. That's how League is. That's what playing League is like.
Oh fuck! I just remembered something. Hussy, you ever heard of Neurotically Yours, Foamy the Squirrel?
Oh shit! Yes.
I read some of that as a kid.
Same, yeah.
That guy is shitty. I wanted to fuck the girl though.
Yeah, that guy is still fucking going.
He's
still making new Neurotically Yours shit.
That's
he wants to fuck the girl is why.
Oh, he totally does. Like,
on their way.
It's one of those things where like he just never got better at animating in 20 years.
Will be all right.
yeah.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, did you know that like he's had like multiple story arcs? Like he's had multiple reveals in the story where like it turns out that the whole idea is that Jermaine was actually just hallucinating the squirrel. Because like society is being sexualizing to her.
Oh no.
She should hallucinate a universe in which I see her pussy. That's part of the comic.
No, it's like
he wants to be the girl. That's the only reason you do that for 20 years.
it's like no, seeing like going back and looking at old Newgrounds people and seeing the guy who's like, yeah, my Lord of the Rings parody is coming out next year, and it's like, you haven't gotten better at drawing it since 2003. What's happening?
Yeah, I like when you see it and it says that it's like, you know, my Lord of the Rings parody is coming a year from now, 2003, January 22nd. I like when they give the day too. The day really instills confidence that they're never gonna make this date. And then the next update is like, hey, this is Jeremy's sister. He died in a car crash 2 months ago.
Yeah.
We just now got access of his account. We wanted to tell you you all love his animations, but he's dead. He was decapitated on the I-95. So.
Yeah, there was like
Oh yeah.
there was like a whole fucking yeah, there was just like a whole fucking episode of Neurotically Yours where it was just like Foamy the Squirrel ranting to the audience about how like Jermaine isn't supposed to be sexy. She's supposed to be an emblem of how society over-sexualizes and objectifies women. And it has like fucking Silent Hill music playing under it for some reason.
Man.
She had big tits.
I mean, literally the whole point is that she was like a slightly chubby goth girl.
Which is nice. That's why I read it.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why everyone
Don't
fucking
ever
read that
hide
shit.
from that, my friend.
Oh yeah, Legendary Frog is who I was thinking about. Like he hasn't gotten better at drawing in like 20 years.
Oh shit.
That can happen very easily, I find. Drawing is not a very thankful profession, even when it comes to yourself. You can pretty easily just not improve at all if you don't constantly make the process as painful as possible. If you're not extremely anal retentive, basically.
Man.
One of my friends says, wait, how did Neurotically Yours not take this trajectory of Sinfest and vice versa? Basically, I feel, well, the thing about Neurotically Yours is that he's retooled it as like kind of like a vaguely anti-SJW thing where he complains about how like people younger than him are too woke and dye their hair too much or some shit. Whereas Sinfest is a guy who is honestly, I don't know why it didn't go down the Sinfest route, other than just like the Sinfest guy is just a guy who is like insane.
Yeah.
Sinfest is like half schizophrenic, half retarded, and he doesn't speak English. It's a really dangerous mix when you have like somebody who honestly just has no business being involved in American politics, and they place themselves in the center of it.
Yeah,
it's like, dude, you live in fucking Thailand. Shut the fuck up. Get the fuck out of here.
Sinfest guy actually like lives in like fucking California and has like for like most of his life.
What? I thought he was Japanese. So he just speaks that shitty English. Like he's ESL and he's lived in California his whole life.
No, he's like a native speaker of English. He just has like a Japanese name.
What?
I feel like when I read Sinfest, it comes across as ESL.
God.
You know what I mean? Like when the guy can technically speak, but none of the concepts make sense. Like he doesn't understand how concepts relate.
Oh yeah,
it's like a parrot.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that's ESL. He's lying. This is a small Japanese man.
I mean, the thing about it is, it's like not even ESL. It's just like that guy probably couldn't even speak another language. Is the thing. Like that's not a case where he doesn't understand one language but is proficient in another.
No, I'm talking extreme ESL. You ever meet an ESL kid and you know he's bad at Spanish too? There's no way he's making on either side of this exchange. Like, that's what I mean.
It's like he's not even eloquent in his own language.
No, that's straight up. There are so many ESL kids like that where you're like, dude, if you look by now, if you don't know English, like, I just don't trust that you really know Spanish like that. I really don't trust. Dude, but this isn't from English to Chinese. You went from romantic to slightly romantic Germanic. Come on, dude.
Yeah, the thing about like Sinfest is like you can go like back 15 years in the archives and you can find like a couple like decent funny webcomics that he put out, and then you like go back to what he's doing, just like trying to do Little Nemo but as a political cartoon or some shit.
Man, do you remember finding out that like people genuinely liked Control-Alt-Delete and how weird that was?
When I read that shit as a kid, it was so fucking bad. It was funny, but it was bad.
It was terrible, but like
I used to read fucking Tom Preston comics as a kid.
What? Does he have?
I would read Fanboys. That's about it.
God, that's a weird.
Which starts off really shitty and then gets still shitty, but the art gets pretty damn good.
Are there still people who obsess over Tim Buckley in 2022? Because that's what people used to do long after he had created an actual living child. They were like, yeah, your kid fucking died. It's like, I'm sure he's moved on by now.
No milk, dude. Tim doesn't care.
Oh, he used to be a fucking freak, but like, he's probably got his shit together at this point.
He still is, but he gets his money. He doesn't care now.
He has a living child now. It's like he probably has.
I saw a thread on Kiwi Farms about a woman who literally would rub shit into the wounds of her leg because she had Munchausen's and wanted to get it cut off, and then it got cut off. So I think things lose their luster over time. Tim's small time now.
Oh, there's plenty of insane people at this point.
No, but back in the day, you know how difficult that was to find? The extent of locales we have now is ridiculous.
Thank you for calling.
Yeah, dude, the profundity. I mean, it's all disgusting, but still.
Oh, of course.
People would latch to guys like Tim because there was such a novelty. Now, there's a maggot girl back in the day. What that was it. Now you can find fucking 20 maggot girls.
I remember
One
maggot.
Google
I
search
do.
away.
Do you remember the crab girl?
Blowfly girl?
No, there was a girl who had a deformity that made her hands look like crab hands. I don't know if anyone remembers her.
I don't think I remember her.
No, she was an old something awful kind of like favorite.
I don't think I remember her. I do remember Blowfly Girl though.
Blowfly.
Yeah, that's the one. Blowfly Girl.
Hang on, I'm just looking up.
Anyway, people like that are a dime a dozen. What am I gonna go to Tim for? To get my fix.
Return to the far end of Bunker 3.
Bro, chat, don't fucking don't fucking describe Blowfly Girl in the chat. What the fuck are you doing?
Oh no, what are you doing? What are you doing, girl? Blowfly.
Why are you just?
You don't describe it. You find it for yourself.
You gotta know.
You don't.
It's a discovery process. This is the problem with all these. Like, you see YouTube front page. I click on one fucking thing, one shitty little documentary, and it shows me all these 30-minute small time docs about like this was the girl who put maggots in her pussy. It's like no. I find this for me. This is a me thing. This is how I spend my time. You don't tell me that you're gonna do a documentary when the gain on your mic is all fucked up. You're not even gonna treat the subject with any grace. This is an archivist's activity, and you're gonna fucking hand it to the masses. It's disgusting. I hate it.
You hate it?
I don't actually hate it, but holy fuck, so many of those docs are so low quality.
Oh yeah, we gotta go back to Bunker 3.
YouTube is unusable now.
Every video is like 30 minutes long, and it doesn't have to be.
Casino.
Yeah, I feel like insane people who put way too much information on the internet do not deserve the audience they get. They don't deserve these like fucking low grade, low IQ freaks who are just like fucking, oh wow, did you see the video about that maggot girl, or was it? It's just like no. These people shouldn't be aware of this.
Some things you're just better off not knowing, I think. Like, I think you only have so much room in your brain for stuff. And it's like, do you really want to learn about the maggot girl?
Yeah, if it's on my own time.
Well, I guess.
If I have to look, if I have to seek it out, that's a me thing. Like, you know what I mean?
I get you, yeah.
Back in the day, this was assemblage. This was piecemeal. Now it's offered to me in a bite-sized package. It's completely useless. It's a novelty. In the past, I'd have to fucking stalk somebody's. I'd have to like create a web of intrigue based on somebody's username, and then I find this other side profile that mentions a time and a place and a date, and oh, this is their favorite brand of soda, and I use all this, and I'm like, it's like a fucking detective's corkboard with all the thread and the pins. Right now, some fucking idiot does it for me, which he just stole from a Reddit thread, by the way.
Oh,
they just steal from a Reddit thread and they put it all in a video, and they're like, oh, by the way, I found it on r/fuckedupretards.com. Could you give me $60 million on Patreon? I have to pay for my fucking lithium. Like, shut up, dude. Take some fucking... And they never know how to speak right. That's my issue. They always speak like the most bullied guy in a class. Like the most bullied guy in special ed. You can't do this video if you have a lisp. You need a really good voice. Like, if I watch fucking the Earth documentary with William Attenborough, whatever gay fucking angle it was, and he was like, and this is the frog, and he had its big feet, and on to the next one, gorilla. I'd be like, this is even same cinematography, same everything. I'd be like, this is fucking horrible. This is a waste of my time.
Oh, I literally cannot see shit. God damn.
And yet on YouTube, that's how they all talk. Like, not even ESL. It's like a guy who's so autistic that he develops a lisp.
Audibly autistic.
I know. It's like, no, dude. You gotta train. Go look up the like trans vocal training exercises and apply them to like a cool guy in your life. Find an older role model and then do that shit with him. All right?
Yeah.
We're gonna do that for Serb. We're gonna make him sound like Phil Ham. We're gonna make him sound like Batman. It's gonna take 6 years of surgery.
Even the alpha voice training.
So he can play Lego Undercover at 6 a.m.
We're gonna teach him how to mew.
I mew all the time naturally. Am I just a Sigma male?
Yeah, you got those. You're like squinting all the time. You got the hunter eyes.
I think my jaw's just fucked up.
No.
Yeah.
Like my teeth don't sit right, so I naturally mew. Because if I have my teeth together, it's like super uncomfortable. It's like I have lockjaw.
Yo, you have like a fucking overbite or something?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, same.
Not a big one, but like I asked my dentist, and he did the typical doctor thing, which is, yeah, that sucks, man. But I'm not gonna fix that.
Yeah, I got
like, okay.
Yeah, I got like a fucking overbite. It's I don't have like buck teeth or anything, but, I
have like partial buck teeth. That's just because I didn't wear my retainer.
Oh.
Or, but I mean, there's not it crossed a little bit, but who the fuck wants to wear a retainer for the next? I mean, my entire life.
I have a retainer.
It's a waste of time.
And I don't have an overbite, so I don't know, man. It's about compromises.
That my retainer wasn't for my overbite, you Australian piece of shit. It was for my fucking crossed over teeth. It's for my buck teeth.
Damn.
You know, I went into like fucking
queer.
You know, I went into fucking like Tate, which is like this fucking Israeli-owned like cafe in Boston the other day, and like this kid with buck teeth held open the door for me, and like it had nice interior decor, but then I took like the menu and it's like, no, what the fuck? I'm not going to let a bunch of Israelis sell me fucking like $22 chocolate covered matzah. Fuck you.
Nice. You gotta pay for it with Jelt. What is this? It's money.
What you got there, sport?
Jelt is Jelt.
Imagine just
a deal is a deal, eh?
Imagine just going to like a fucking like Jewish bank and they like you ask for your money back and they're like, here you go, and like they give you a bunch of like chocolate covered coins.
It's in the mesh bag too.
Yeah, in the little mesh bag.
Oh,
okay.
I'd like to take out a loan of like $500 or some shit, and they're like, oh, here you go, and it's just a bunch of chocolate coins.
That's how they get you.
Yeah, that's a good bit.
Yeah, that's like the thing. The Jews don't control all the banks. They just control like one or two banks where all they deal with is like chocolate color coin.
You're going there, you know what you're gonna get. He's like eating the money in front of them.
Yeah,
that's
like
why
the
you never
bank.
see fat Jews.
The banks
can't have that.
Yeah,
the bank. The reserve.
The banks are controlled by the Knights Templar. It's not a Jewish conspiracy. It's the Knights Templar. The Knights Templar pushed out the Jews. So all the Jews do is just like give you a bunch of like chocolate coins in a little mesh bag.
You can't do Hansel and Gretel in Israel. That's the money, dude. That's the national fucking reserve. That was 200 years worth of currency. What have you done? In one fat child, you put us that much in debt? I guess we'll just have to ask the U.S. for $6 billion of nuclear weapons. We might have to thank you, little fat child.
You saved Christmas.
You've saved Israel for good. We can now ask the U.S. for more money. We can be pretty much a welfare thug state.
Fuck.
Thanks. Time to not bully people out of oil in the Middle East.
Yeah, it turns out that the reason Israel keeps asking the United States for money is each time they get a shipment, like they can only receive it in like shekels, and they found out that if you unwrap the shekels, they have chocolate inside.
Oh, jeez, we lost all the money. Oh,
it's just a fucking G-man strolling up to fucking Israel fucking HQ. Israel's on DEFCON 5, and he walks in the Oval Jewish office, and it's the fattest Jew eating all of the money. He's been eating for the past 6 years, just like $6 fucking billion of
that's the reason that Netanyahu got kicked out of.
Yeah, he ate all the he ate the economy.
He ate too much geld.
That was the town's treasury.
We've been giving you money this entire time to get the oil. What if you've been eating it? Yes. I mean, there's yes, I have been.
You want to make some money? Yes.
Something in Psalms to defend against this. I can't quote it, but you can find it.
15 keeps dying.
You cut a baby in half. You cut the chocolates in. I don't know. I I really don't know.
Gotta eat all the coin. It's just like Homer Simpson type shit. Just eating all like they open up the door and he's just eating all the money. Homer, that was the town's treasury. The Simpsons are going to Israel.
You know, okay, for real. You know what the fucking most popular beverage in Israel is?
Blood, children's blood.
You would think, but it's actually like fucking chocolate milk that they sell in bags.
Oh, that actually makes sense.
That's
I don't know why. That just makes sense. I feel like
fucked up enough to be true. I believe it.
Because chocolate milk is really unnaturally rich.
Yeah.
You know, I feel it's just something. I think it feels like something a culture splurges on after years, centuries, thousands of years, millennia of pain and suffering. It's just a little bit of chocolate milk. I'm serious.
Yeah.
I feel like it's perfect for. That's why Canadians have it too.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're like Jews too.
Quasit says, Rocky, you're better at the Marge voice than the actual actress is. Oh yeah, no, she sounds like she's like got a knife in her throat.
Get a for morning.
Homer.
Homer is dead.
Bart was raped.
Marge.
I like how you fucking. I like how you fucking like I like how you can just fucking tell the Simpsons actors are just getting old. So like, they're like still pretending to be like 35 and they're just like they sound like they're like rotting.
Marge just sounds like she's dying. It's just like
and Marge just pretending to be like a 35-year-old woman. And you sound like this. Homer, can you take me out to dinner tonight?
Just crying because your son never gets any older.
No travel restrictions. Consult the papers.
And eat chocolate, Billie Eilish.
Anyway, I have a chocolate cake. I have a chocolate cake for my birthday because it's in like it's fucking Friday. It's Friday in EST, so it's fucking technically tomorrow. But the chocolate cake it's leavened with egg whites and it's not made with flour. It's made with like potato starch and matzo meal because it's like Passover right now.
Matzo meal.
Yeah, like that's the thing. You like
Mazza.
She's eating fucked up bread stuffs.
Yeah, like that's just a thing.
They call it Passover because you pass your whole foreskin over a pole and then you wait for God to pass over you and forgive you for what you've done.
You shoot hoops through it.
300 credits.
No, it's like it's this. You know, you ever hear the stories of when like a reticulated python drops through a vent and kills a family of two? Not a two children rather. The dad's alive, single father, but it kills the two sons. That's what I'm thinking of the foreskin's like. It's like two children in a python. But it's a fence post in my foreskin.
Have you ever like
What's your name?
JC.
I don't know.
Put stuff in my foreskin once or twice.
Want to know my
I don't have a foreskin, so I wouldn't.
Yeah, I don't have a foreskin, hussy.
Come here.
I put like
duty?
chocolates in there
Damn.
to get it past the TSA.
I'm Jewish, so I don't have a foreskin.
What can you tell me about Nicolette?
I'm just circumcised for some reason.
Yeah, because you're Jewish.
No. No. No.
And it's scarred.
Tell me if she's here.
Oh.
Have a look. Yes, a tough guy. Look.
He has a white
But you
ring.
cannot compare to a
Alas.
revolutionary.
You guys have been talking about Elden Ring this entire time, the past 2 months.
I can tell you
I'm talking about the white ring on a mutilated child.
Keeping an eye on my credit chits.
He pretends to
Fancy
be
that
a
if you
doctor,
may.
it's not but
You
really
child
just
mutilators,
steals
you
from the
disgusting
organization
heathens.
where his mother-
Europeans are just coming in here to laugh
Not
at my
Jewish
fucked
people.
up dick.
Anyway, were we supposed to talk about foster care?
Circumcised in general.
We got a little bit distracted and we're just going with it.
I have another 20
Oh, that stupid bitch who's.
Oh yeah.
I don't want to take. Fuck. Oh, fuck that. Dude, I'm gonna say, chat, I gotta make this really clear for all the women in here. Deadbeat dads can always win the respect back. Alright?
Tough guy.
You can always come back from cigarettes.
You use bioelectric
Maybe,
devices.
you know, your kid's been going to the batting cages for the past 27 years. You play a game with him. You throw the ball this time.
You would be
A
interested
deadbeat
in
mom is a
selling
deadbeat mom
250
forever.
credits.
I swear to God.
No.
No winning him back.
I'll take one.
Yeah, that's true. Shit.
Ask for me.
Fuck that lady on Twitter.
Dad comes back. He's 50. He spent 30 years riding his motorcycle. He's like, "Do you want to come for a ride, man? It's cool, Dad."
I never had like any foster parents like that lady. I did have the one foster parent who like beat the kids that she like fucking like took care of for respite, and so I wanted to kill her.
That's fair enough. I feel like I'd probably beat up a foster parent.
Yeah, I feel
You're
like
not my real
I feel
so
like if
you're
you're like
fine.
I feel like if you're like a foster kid and you murder someone, it should just be legal. They probably had it coming.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, people always call Batman like a pedophile, but most foster children should just be given an outlet for their rage and a very cool older male role model that lets them beat up thugs and shit. You know what I mean?
You ever like fucking you saw that story from like last year, like where it was like the girl and the boy and they were like 14 and 12 years old and they ran away from like a fucking evangelical Christian foster thing and they got guns and holed themselves up in a house and had a shootout with the cops.
Man, that rules, but that's also very sad.
Why do they do that?
Because they were not going to be fucking like taken back to the fucking shithole.
They did a Thelma and Louise?
Yeah, they did not want to be taken back to that foster place.
So what? They could have just bought a trench coat.
Light?
I don't smoke.
What's your name?
There you go.
Busy right now.
Yeah, you're one guy.
Yeah, and the police were just like fucking saying, what kind of world is it where it's like, what kind of messages are we to our children where they think that it's okay to shoot at the cops? And I'm thinking, you know, what kind of message are we sending to our children that we're thinking it's not okay to do that? That's awesome.
That is pretty awesome. Yeah, Angie, where can we read more about that?
I think like there's this account that follows me on Twitter that's like fucking called Talk Trouble, and I think they have like some sort of like campaign for like one of the kids that got arrested.
Man. Yeah, kids should just be allowed to, they should be allowed to get into shootouts with the cops, I think.
You should just go to juvie.
Yeah.
For like a week.
Getting a 6-star wanted level, but in real life.
Juvie's so sick. I love that you can't actually send children to jail, so you have to make up fake jail for them.
Kid jail, yeah.
Like, it's just... I feel like the second I turned 18, I realized, like, oh, I could have just probably killed somebody.
Yeah, I went to, like, a fucking residential treatment center with a bunch of kids who'd been in juvie, and all of them told me, yeah, this is in juvie.
This is
I just wasted my time. Like, if you get to 18, you haven't completely maimed somebody, you've wasted your life. Now, if you do it, you go to jail. You're getting raped.
Thought you could run off for a weekend in Paris.
It sucks, man.
Call me nostalgic, but the nightlife seems to have lost its old.
Okay, yeah. Let me fucking put it in the
What happened at UNATCO?
Being like 14 and getting like a 6-star wanted level in real life.
Instructions on how to find him in Hong Kong.
I hope the message.
Yeah, you can do that, man.
Yeah,
you can get away with anything if you're
her name is
pretty much like below the age of 15.
Don't they? If you kill someone, don't they just put you in like an adult jail when you like turn 18?
Nah.
Oh.
Yeah, her name is like fucking her name is like Nicole Jackson. She's been in foster care since she was 7 years old.
Man.
She's being tried as an adult for attempted murder.
Oh shit! I know who this is. I know this story.
That's my mutual.
Yeah, yeah.
Easy enough.
Let's just see their race real quick. Never mind. It's a white chick. No, the one I know. I think I'm thinking. There's this like black child prostitute killed John.
Oh,
who's like trying to kill her, which is honestly like good shit. Like, you're a 14-year-old girl. How the fuck you kill a John? And now she's being sentenced to like life in Texas.
Goddamn, she's so fucking cool. Free her.
At least one.
Yeah, but I read that a while ago. This is a different bit. I mean, woman, child, woman.
Is there some kind of curfew?
Woman, because I respect them.
The police program the bots to shoot anyone who leaves his house.
Child, because they shouldn't go to jail.
Exactly.
The police are just pawns of.
Hang on, JC's getting real.
European Union.
They are a group of conspirators who have been seizing governments all over the world.
I don't care what they call themselves. I have seen it since I was a girl. The plotting and scheming of corporations.
When did the European Union happen?
Country with no separate languages, cultures.
Like 73 or some shit.
It's more than Europe. They plan to unify.
Damn, that's crazy. Anyway.
Soda, please.
Soda.
The most aspergic response.
playing JC is autistic.
A soda, please. Thanks.
Thank you.
Yeah, the New World Order is attempting to unify all world governments. Could I get a soda?
That's crazy.
Coca-Cola.
Anyway,
the Knights Templar conducted pederastic sacrifice rituals, and the Catholic Church absorbed them and is protecting them. Can I get a Dr. Pepper?
Can I get a soda? My feet hurt.
Tracy Twyman was found hanged in her garage in an impossible position after publishing a book that accused Michael Bloomberg of trying to revive the Knight Templar pederastic rituals in the London Mithraeum. Can I get a Coke?
Can I get a Poppy Pop?
Oh yeah, the name of the proto-Baphomet the Knights Templar worships Meti, M-E-T-E.
A little bit of sugar.
You can find like Knights Templar artifacts where they have like fucking inscriptions that are titled like omnipotent Meti, Oshwoman springs up for our race through the anus.
Omnipotent Nutty.
Omnipotent Meti.
Is that the new Mr. Peanut?
No, that's like the old Mr. Peanut.
Where he has 6 faces and 10 million eyes. And he brings you forth to repent for your sins at the end of time and space.
Jesus.
The universal peanut.
He appears before you.
Blame mortal.
God.
Mr. Peanut, I've sinned for a lifetime. I'm sorry.
The Illuminati are wiped out.
Undue concern, mortal. I am sending you back for another life.
What is
You must
happening?
Experience the wheel again.
Mr. Peanut is just... Mr. Peanut is the chief archon.
Hang on, I'm just going to the bathroom. Look at what's happening in the background.
It's crashing.
Yeah, there's like Soklas, Yaldabaoth, Asmodeus,
Baphomet Peanut.
then you get fucking Mr. Peanut at the top.
Hey, that's me, Mr. Peanut. You're going to hell for the rest of time. Not just time, but space.
Yeah, that's the thing about all the Abraxas stones from like the 1st century AD. Like, people don't understand. That was just like the ancient equivalent of Mr. Peanut.
I keep thinking of the demonic Mr. Peanut. I keep thinking of like a Saint Peter Mr. Peanut. That's killing me.
Yeah, if you just launched Mr. Peanut like 100 years early, people would be like sacrificing children to like see if Mr. Peanut could like help them escape from the mortal coil.
I'm gonna like engrave Mr. Peanut on a bunch of objects around the world. You know, intermittently, and you know, you have, like Paris and one in Egypt, and then we go to fucking Israel, so on and so forth. Right? They're gonna look vaguely schizophrenic, but not too schizophrenic. Then they're gonna be, you can understand they're peanuts, right? Now, 100 years time, 100, 200, 300 years time, every fucking dope is gonna think that that was a god.
Yeah.
All right?
You would rather them just
And then through sheer force of will, through memetics, Mr. Peanut becomes a deity.
Only in novels do places crumble.
And I, his right hand man, a sort of archangel Michael.
Lead the way. I know you have a key.
You just gotta think about that, folks. Like when you see engravings in caves and all that shit, you have to really consider: was it a dedication to some kind of god back then, or was it somebody trying to trick you into thinking it was a god back then, so they could use your life force now to make it a god and pass beyond you?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Now you're thinking.
Yeah. Like Mr. Peanut.
Yeah.
Or the Disney Corporation.
This is absolutely going on YouTube.
Afniao, Thoteth, Abrasar, Io, Iskure, Mighty and Bornless One, Hear Me, etc.
Gormless One.
You will
Bornless One.
You will always come away slightly more schizophrenic than you came in if you watch these streams.
This guy is so gormless right now.
Yeah, I just saw someone saying Angie's gonna summon some otherworldly demon with her audio parallax, and so I'm just going to I'm just saying all these ancient names in order to like, see if this person sees a demon.
Audio parallax. Stop using those words.
Okay, real quick. Tag, Begavura, Vegadula, Leolam, Amen. Yeah.
You know,
Angie,
parallax is
stop
great
trying
for
to
kind of
summon a
depth.
demon.
Right.
No, I'm banishing right now. I'm
Okay,
banishing
oh,
right now.
she's
Hold on.
banishing a demon, everyone. That's alright.
Wait. I'm performing the ritual wrong. Hold on a second. What the fuck? Let me see how I do this.
Angie's gonna summon Spinoza's God. My brother in Christ, you are Spinoza's God, kind of.
Let's see.
Not real. I mean, we kind of are, but we kind of aren't. I think
Occult, Vegavura,
There's a demon in your room and we're trying to get rid of it. So please bear with us.
I love when God is substance and people are substance, but then I can't be God for some reason. But I am still a part of God, but I just can't be God. Thanks, Spinoza, you fucking dickhead.
My mom's room. And look, her favorite painting.
That's
I can't
cope.
believe the assassins didn't take
Dude,
it.
theism was such cope.
The hours just sitting at her table, staring up at her priceless treasure.
These motherfuckers were coping.
It's all just cope, hussy. At the end of
Yeah, they do be cope. Martin Luther was coping hard and pocket watching. Somebody in the Discord said that. They said that. I don't want to steal their joke. They said Protestantism was invented because some autistic German was pocket watching too hard. And that shit.
What is pocket
That
watching?
shit was good. You're like keeping tabs on somebody's money. You know what I mean?
Oh, right.
It's like, oh, you don't got a $5 to pay for a Twitch? What are you? And they're like, bro, don't pocket watch.
Okay, all good, all banished.
Okay, we don't have any demons in here now. Good job, everyone.
Yeah, like pocket, you know,
I wanted to be in the city,
Yeah.
but I guess mom thought it was easier.
A very relaxing level.
There's a lot of pocket watchers.
Aleister Crowley is so fun to read because
he was gay.
Yeah, because he's gay, and because like you read the Vision voice, the 10th ether, and like it uses and like it takes very little effort to figure out what's actually happening behind like the description, where it's actually just like Crowley and this twink going out to like the desert in North Africa, and just like Crowley just sitting inside this like magical shape, and then just like doing a whole bunch of mescaline and invoking and then like little twink that he brought along with him, like writing shit down as he like babbles on. And then like Crowley goes over and like starts throwing sand into the circle that the twink is writing in and tries to pounce on him, and like the twink has to like pick up a stick and like whack him a bunch with it, going Arita.
That makes sense. I like that he just wrote an entire book that was like, all right, here's an excuse for us to do gay shit. I think we talked about this already, Angie.
Was it like a Lieber fuck? Was it
that's just British Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. I've
was it
already
the
seen
Book of
that movie.
Lies?
And it's
Was it the
British
Book of
because
Lies?
it's gay specifically.
I forget the exact book that we were talking about actually. I do know that the Book of the Law is true, I think.
Huh.
MLK was not an FBI plant. He was
I haven't
the Antichrist.
I haven't read much of the fucking like.
No,
I
not
haven't
in this
read
mod
much of
saw
the
stuff. They nerfed the sword.
Yeah, I think like the Book of the Law is basically true. We're living in Eon of Horus, some shit. I think that's basically a good idea.
Huh.
I think he was tapping into something real at the very least. I think he was too gay to understand what he was tapping into.
White people love to do ayahuasca and write a fucking book about it. And as if native people haven't been doing ayahuasca and just chilling for fucking thousands of years.
White people,
are like,
yeah.
oh, I've just discovered the fifth dimension. It's like, shut the fuck, dude. You're British. One.
Yeah, I
Shut
think
up.
like,
And two, you're gay.
the thing about Crowley is he did a bunch of like stupid shit on like psychedelics, but he didn't write the Book of the Law on drugs. Is the thing. That's like the one thing that he didn't write on drugs.
Fuck. I love being Indian. I love getting high and becoming Indian. That's my favorite thing to do as a white person, is to get high one time and then become Indian. And my whole is about like, holy shit. Got other white people. Did you know if you look, we do hops and we do beer and stuff, but they got drugs that make you think. It's straight up dude weed Lamau, but for old gay British people, I guess.
I don't know. I feel like, you know, white people have actually been like getting high off of like ergot poisoning for years. Like that's probably that's like one of the like hypotheses of the Salem witch trials, is that it was just like a whole bunch of girls just like eating contaminated wheat and like hallucinating shit.
Man.
Yeah, they were probably just being women too, though. That's the thing. If I'm gonna be entirely honest here, you could very easily stage a witch trial in 2022. It's not quite difficult. You take the average like young adult woman and you ask her about anything, you'll probably want to burn her on a stake, and quickly too.
I mean specifically the idea is that like these people were just like eating this contaminated wheat and just like hallucinating shit and being like, whoa, I can't believe I saw my friend flying around on a or some shit.
That's just how it is. Like, I remember reading that if you went back in time, you wouldn't be able to eat anything because it just had shit all over it. You just die.
Yeah.
Yeah, as opposed to now where it's covered in plastics.
Well, yeah, true.
Yeah.
Yeah, but think back like how when everything was just covered in shit and your like body didn't have the enzymes to absorb it.
Oh no, not this shit. Oh, you know what? I'll replace it by eating a credit card a minute. Not shit, this thing my body actually understands and can process. You know what I'll give it? It's not chemicals. I'll give it beakers and fucking test tube. I'll do a Beekman's World in my stomach for the next lifetime, the next 80.
McMartin case, honestly, I have no idea. I think very plausible that like some of the kids were like sexually abused, but I think that like a lot of it was just like fucking. I think a lot of it was like just made up.
Oh fuck! What do you mean it's covered in shit? How stupid do you think we are?
What? They would just have you.
I'm pretty sure you can get food to not be covered in shit, Rocky.
No, this was the 1800s. Nobody fucking bathed. There was shit in everything.
What are you talking about?
What
do you think culture is? Like, what are you thinking of? Like,
what's my take on Waco? I think that the fucking ATF set the fire and it's really fucked up.
Me to go out the back way through the crypt to a nearby cathedral.
I think like sure, this dude was like a weird cult leader who like probably had sex with 16-year-olds all the time, but you don't have to like fucking burn the 16-year-olds to death.
The Egyptians put so much of a chemical inside of a guy that his body was there forever, and we found it. And you're telling me you think they couldn't figure out how to get the shit off of their food? They made a whole pyramid to house a guy who's full of so much salt that he doesn't cease existing. You're like, oh man, everyone before now was eating shit.
My theory is if you went back in time, you would not be able to eat any of the food because of, I don't know.
It's covered in shit.
Maybe not covered.
But there's trace elements of shit, as opposed to now where if you eat a fucking Subway sub, the chicken is wood chips and actual shit in it still. Because we've definitely transcended there being shit in the food. When if I go to fucking Tim Hortons and order a bagel,
no, there is shit. You confess there is shit. There is shit.
Covered in shit. What do you mean?
Oh yeah, no, the time
people are writing whole fucking texts on society.
Yeah, no, oh, the time when people fucking died of colds. Yeah, I'm sure they weren't covered in shit.
No, there's a difference between medicine not advancing and not being able to fucking get the shit off of your food. Humans were smart enough to figure out food relatively quickly. Medicine's pretty fucking hard. If a guy's appendix is exploding, it's kind of a sci-fi like experiment to say, hey, I'm gonna cut it out of him and then stitch him back up, as opposed to like, hey, what if we wash the fucking fecal matter?
I don't know, for a long time, I remember for a long time, like, whenever, like, there were massive, like, diseases going around, like the Black Death, people would blame the Jews for them because the Jews, like, were, like, the only people who weren't getting sick, and that's just because the Jews were the first people around to figure out that they had to wash their hands all the time.
Yeah, see, there you go. They didn't have shit in their food.
I primarily need you to
Nobody had shit in their food
Yo, is
for
this
a
the
long
fucking Knights
time.
Templar Cathedral?
We know cooking's been a pretty thorough human investigation, I would hope.
You would hope, but
I mean, like regular hand washing as like medical practice was like only really established in like the 1800s.
Angie
That's
just
hand washing. If you're a gay little Jew and you're washing fucking dirt off your hands, that's different than like, hey man, I feel like we cut open a dead thing. We should probably like get the dirt off of it and make sure it's safe to eat.
Yeah, they didn't do that.
I mean, kosher slaughter, like literally. I mean, kosher slaughter though, literally, like the whole point of it is like having a fucking.
Oh god.
Oh my god. The whole point of it is like. Basically, if you were alive like 1,000 years ago, like eating kosher is like the best way to avoid disease, basically.
Oh, we definitely got better at it, but I just don't
Like-
want to decry
like
the human race.
Like you have to slaughter a specific way, drain all the blood out of the animal. You like have to you can't eat carrion. You have to like cook it in like a specific way and shit like that. Like
But was there shit in everything?
You fucking anytime you talk about history, it's you think we're retarded. There was one where you was playing Red Dead 2 and you're like, do they even fucking like know how to bathe back then?
Well, then fucking I don't know.
I don't know if it was that, but it was something like you thought fucking Westerners were cowboys, like the Wild West. Or no, you thought the Wild West was a fucking caveman. Sorry, I equated cavemen and cowboys.
I don't know. All I know is that they did bathe like way less often during the Renaissance, and that's why
no one brushed their teeth.
We have to brush our teeth because the shit we eat is trash. It's chemical.
Like the thing is, tooth decay didn't even like take off in like the Western world until like the 1800s when they started putting massive amounts of like super processed sugar and everything.
Exactly.
I see.
That is the people. Look, you should brush your teeth. All the neats in chat, don't take this as a fucking acquittal. All right, brush your fucking teeth. But our teeth are fucked because we eat hyper processed sugar and dog shit.
Yeah.
And acid.
Anyway, I do have to point out. All I know is that in the Renaissance, you could be like employed as like the personal servant to like a fucking like princess who is like 7 years older than you and like only took a bath like once a week. And I feel like that's a good way to live. I want to go back to the Renaissance.
Rich people at a time, well, usually always, but definitely at certain times like the Renaissance, definitely just started to really go full circle back to living like a retarded person. just to really flex their wealth. No, genuinely.
By all means, please elaborate.
Because like they had public baths in Greek times, the only guys that smelled like shit were beggars, so to go back to that, you really gotta have fuck you money.
Yeah, I was just reading about like the life of Heinrich Cornelius Agrippa a while ago.
Yes, of course I know him.
He was pretty cool. I just remember he wrote all of his shit just because like he was in love with Margaret of Austria, and he was like her servant. And I'm just thinking, like, man, I want to be Agrippa. I want to be like the under the patronage of like a fucking. I want to be under the patronage of just like some fucking princess who reads all my like insane occult shit and like smells
You want to be
terrible.
Lauren Mayberry's tampon? Is that what you're saying to me?
My God.
Yeah, that's a deep cut.
I don't quite get
Jesus
it.
Christ.
You know what?
It's a copy
that was-
pasta from you.
Oh,
Yeah, that
right,
was
right.
Chat,
that
go
was
look
a
it up.
classic post.
Go look up I Want to Be Lauren Mayberry's tampon. It's the singer from Churches.
Oh,
Look it up
right,
if you
right.
want. I'm not gonna recite it for you because I'm not a fucking degenerate.
Yeah.
What a good tooth pasta. Somebody ban that guy for a minute. I know you know how to spell. You're not ESL. You live in New York.
I don't know.
You're not. Come on.
Try using fucking. I don't know. I just use like. I used Sensodyne mostly.
I use Sensodyne's for bitches with fucked up holy teeth. All right, it's for bitches with no enamel. Ran through enamel. Trust me, I know. My girlfriend has Sensodyne. This other girl I knew had Sensodyne.
Yeah.
She might actually be watching. If you're listening, I won't say your name. Your teeth are ran through.
Oh, this chick's teeth are busted. Let's see those molars, baby. Come on.
Imagine just using like fucking Dr. Bronner's for fucking everything. Like you legitimate.
That's the only schizophrenic product that exists anymore.
Yeah.
Do you like our soap? Our soap's it's good soap. We made it for a long time in the farming with soap. It's soap. It has things in it. It's animal fat and lion. It's like that's the. It just goes on. What the fuck is this?
Yeah. You ever read like the religion that he invented and used to put on the soap labels?
Isn't it? Yeah, isn't the religion tied into why he makes those products or whatever?
Yeah, it's like he like invented like his own version of Judaism, just like slapped it all over the soap bottles.
Nice.
It's like Judaism, except he also thinks Jesus and Confucius were cool, and he used to like quote them all the time and just slapped it all over the labels.
What was that again?
In order to preach to people.
I feel like that's maybe that's the one thing as a Jew you're not supposed to do is think that Jesus was pretty cool. In fact, I feel like it's a big part of why he got crucified. It's maybe that exact reason.
I mean, to be fair, plenty of Jews these days think, yeah, Jesus was cool, I just don't think he's God.
No, yeah, that's kind of what I expected. And that's fair, because that's like how the Muslims view Jesus too.
Yeah, the Muslims are like, yeah, Jesus is a prophet, but he's not God.
Allah
has no son.
It's an easy joke, but the fact that Jesus is referenced explicitly in the Quran and has like more than I mean, I don't know if he doesn't have a whole book or anything, but it's more than like an incidental reference. They talk about him for a little bit. It's just is the cutest thing in the world.
You ever like fucking like check out the Gospel of Barnabas, which was like apparently like made by like Muslim apologists in like the 10th century or something, and it's just basically all about how Jesus didn't actually die on the cross.
Oh, he's chilling?
He's just vibing.
Yeah.
What about our sins?
What about him?
Well, you see, the Gospel of Barnabas like is all about like trying to promote Islam. So it's like, yeah, you just pray to Allah if like you have a trouble with your sins.
That rocks.
Can it all be so simple?
I think there's it's maybe Shinto or something. There's one Japanese religion where the side story is like, oh no, Jesus pretended to die and he disappeared and he came to Japan.
Yes.
And then he died here. He had fun in Japan. He was honorary Japanese. And I love when cultures do that. Like actually, he came here. And he was us, and then he passed away, and he never came. He was
actually half Japanese, not full Japanese, but he was half.
There's
Japanese.
there's some Hindu mystics who say that Jesus after the resurrection or something, he went to India and like lived to India for 99 until he was 99.
Man, that's one of those things
Jesus
that
would love India.
That's one of those things I love in like Japanese media where they have to make someone like half Japanese. They can't be too foreign. They can't just be like, they're not quite one of us, but
yeah, we gotta preserve the bloodline.
They're not quite like us.
Yeah. I like how their astrology is just the blood stuff too.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, they love that shit.
It's just blatantly fucking.
Just blatantly not
phrenology
true.
or whatever. Yeah, like it's Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's the same thing in Korea. They actually like discovered like the blood type mutation that I have in Korea, cis AB.
Yeah, Asians are. They got some quirks. Korea's definitely like the most cuck nation of all time, so they got the most quirks. But you know, Japan can pull up.
Just being like, yes, just having a word for people who are not Japanese is so fucking funny.
What, gaijin?
Yeah, gaijin.
Yeah, and Chinese too. It's fucking guaylo, isn't it?
Guaylo, yeah. Damn, they do all.
They have that in English. It's called the N-word.
Jesus Christ. I mean, I guess. Jesus.
Got his ass.
Got
He was
me.
expecting a genuine reply.
For a second, I was.
We have that in English. It's called Every Slur in the Book, and I wrote the book.
God.
North Korea is not cucked. Is that what you're asking in chat? No, South Korea is like the most cucked nation of all time. No, India is, and then South Korea.
Why
North
India?
Korea is not cucked at all. Because the British.
Oh, that's.
They got, and then they have all the cash shit. Look, you cannot be a super, like, a dark as shit nation and then have a caste system based on skin color. You're all dark. You're all darkies. There's no racism here. The white man will persevere. You can't do that. It's cucked. Cucked nation. God
damn, they really did that shit, didn't they?
Never getting the space. Not once. India, #2 world superpower. All right.
#2.
And I didn't mean that side of the joke. I just meant that they're a little bit less better. And the #1 superpower, which is of course China.
Are they gonna rule everything, Hussy?
China?
Yeah.
No, I don't think China gives a fuck enough to rule everything. The thing is, I really think China just gives a fuck about China.
That kind of rules.
It is funny that Americans just project their desire for world domination onto literally every single other nation. They just cannot understand that most nations really just want to be left the fuck alone.
Yeah.
I mean, China will definitely, like with TikTok and shit, they'll definitely try to push out some of the cultural Western hegemony, but I don't think what China's gonna invade the U.S. They don't give a fuck. They're trying to be China, dude.
I don't know, except
Slightly forward, bitch.
I don't know, the one country where I think that the Americans are right about, like, world domination, I think that, like, the fucking Dugin type people in Russia, like, those people, like, specifically, like, Alexander Dugin, I feel like. That guy just wants to, like, fucking establish...
Who the fuck are the Dugins?
Alexander
Dugin are the characters from the movie Dougal.
I was thinking Doogie Howser.
Alexander Dugin is just like this Russian guy who like wrote a book on geopolitics in Russia, and he says that Russia should attempt to use like a fucking ley lines in order to determine geopolitical future.
Oh.
Is he like a politician?
Yeah, he's like a politician.
Is he like a low level or a high level?
He's like
he might be a mold bug.
He's basically just like fucking like I don't know, like Steve Bannon for Putin or some shit.
Yeah, that's a pretty good comparison.
That's what I expect.
He's just like the alcoholic guy who like wanders into his office and tells him how to proceed.
I don't even think modern day Russia wants to fucking invade shit either. I don't even think they want to fuck with the Ukraine, dude. Russians just want to hustle. If I know anything about Russia, I'm serious. They just want to hustle. All right? The USSR fell. You know who picked that shit back up? Hustlers and mobsters. That's it. All right? They're trying to make deals and human traffic a lot of people per year. That's about it. Fuck world invasion. That shit kills our bottom line.
Yeah, did you see that fucking article about how like there was a big pro-Putin rally and like the Putin had them all arrested because like
eat shit, dorks. Only I can support me. Homos.
Literally.
Unless Pussy Riot's gonna be here again with the tits, I'm not for this. There's a bunch of fat fucking schlubs.
Yeah,
these people.
Yeah, literally, just like he had the police like break up like a pro-Putin rally just because like
the aesthetics were off.
He wants to, because he's like a mobster and he wants to run the state like a fucking mobster state. He doesn't want public support. Like public support forces him to do things for the public. He doesn't want to do shit for the public.
So gay. I'm serious. They're mobsters. Russia is an oligarchy ran by pretty much mobsters. I was reading about it like months ago. The USSR fell, and like that was it. The people picking up the scraps were not honest people.
No.
Who the fuck wants to be a politician in Russia? Russia sucks dick. If you're in Russia, you fucking hate Russia. You're trying to make money moves. That shit's trash.
I feel like my favorite thing I learned about like Eastern European politics is finding out that you can actually be Jewish and join the battalion.
Join the what?
The Azov battalion. It's like the neo-Nazi. It's like the neo-Nazi militia.
Oh, I know them.
You can straight up be Jewish. They have like a whole Jewish sub-faction.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't really think being neo-Nazi is a coherent ideology anymore.
It makes no sense. Being a Slav and being a Nazi.
It makes no sense at all. It's just kind of like I don't really like anybody.
Just making yourself.
I like white people a little bit, but not really even.
Oh yeah, funny bit coming up.
I do not forget that you left me a prisoner of the NSF.
You're gay. What?
Just kill phrase. You're gay.
You're gay. No.
And I know something about you.
You're gay.
Laputan homo. What?
What?
I know you're.
Oh, I did get it right. Let's go, dude.
Machine. I am not a machine. Sticks and stones.
It's such a badass retort. I thought it was just Laputan machine for the other girl, but it's for both.
No, that one.
It's been like 6 years since I played this.
That one is Flatlander Woman.
Oh, that's true. Dude, I love the brain. It just remembers bullshit.
Yeah.
Like yesterday, I was watching the end of Metal Gear Rising, and there were just certain times where I'd fill in what the character was gonna say, and I'm like, holy shit.
Yes.
I am such a stupid person. This is pushing out useful information in my brain.
And don't think Page Industries is going to leave one lying around for you to use. Not after you blew up the one in Hong Kong.
I was never.
You're a goddamn lunatic.
Laugh it up, Denton.
Yeah, when he like shakes his hand. That game's awesome.
Let's see, were you around when I said that? When I said what my grandmother thinks COVID is now?
Have you ever had a dream where and you're going and it's yeah, you know that video?
Yeah.
That was you. Yeah, you said it earlier. You said it when I came on, I think.
Yeah.
This snake venom?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, she's right. But like I said, it's oh wait, no, what did I say it was Chinese people or something? I don't remember.
Yeah, I think so.
Rewind stream, go back to whatever racist thing I said and then play it back. Chinese people are reptiles. Back to now. Untrue. I love the Chinese.
Yeah, Chinese people are cool.
Yeah. I want to learn Chinese for the bit.
Yeah, just so you can be more racist.
It would help with doing the accent. No, seriously, if you understand intonation really well, you can kill a fucking racist Chinese accent.
Oh god, yeah, just do the thing Mullen does where he can like tell the difference between like African accents. Like being that level of autistic.
Or yeah, like knowing the difference between Cantonese and Mandarin. Like it's not super difficult, but you really like to be that racist, you truly have to immerse yourself in the culture.
Oh, of course. You have to like do the Nick Land thing where you just go live in China.
Nick Land. No, I think Nick Land actually just wants to be Chinese.
Yeah, that's the thing about him.
Yeah, and a woman, maybe. I don't know.
We don't know. We don't know about that one.
I love that quote about trans women that he said, where he called them Jews.
The Jews of gender.
Yeah, yeah, it's really funny. It's really funny when people like repost that and they like think he's like trying to make a derogatory remark when that's like his idea of a compliment. He literally just thinks that like Jews are like genetically superior, and so like he thinks that by saying trans women are like Jews of gender, he's basically saying trans women are just like genetically superior but also autistic.
Oh man, that's like the Japanese thing with the Jews where they read like the Elders of Zion and took it at face value, and like we're just like, oh yeah, we should get these people on our side.
Yeah.
And then they ended up saving like tens of thousands of Jews.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, Chiune Sugihara.
Yeah, and they were like, well, this will make the elite Jews like us, and they'll help us win the war.
Mm-hmm.
I should Cantonese. I hear it's. I think somebody told me it was like Mexican Chinese once.
Cantonese is like the variety of Chinese like most spoken like in the US, I think, probably in Canada as well.
It might have been Lego DT in chat / in the Discord / popular DJ online / bald who said that Cantonese Chinese is Mexican Chinese and it's also a complete waste of time to learn.
Get his ass.
So, yeah. No, Legos. I like Lego.
I like.
No,
them
I
a
think
lot.
I think Cantonese would be fun to learn, just for the sake of like being able to watch Hong Kong movies or some shit. Hong Kong
Oh, they
movies
speak
rock.
Cantonese in Hong Kong?
Yeah.
I watched Police Story recently.
Oh hell yeah.
That
How'd
was
you like it?
I was like crying.
Aw.
Not actually. Sometimes you watch a movie and it just makes you so happy. Not you're not like that
Yeah.
was such a good movie. You're like that was just beautiful.
You ever
That
see
makes me feel better.
You ever see a fucking Bullet in the Head?
No, I need
No,
to
is
watch a
that
lot of
Jackie
those. The
Chan?
John Woo ones.
Yeah,
Oh,
that-
John Woo.
Yeah, that's a fucking good one.
I'm gonna probably watch a lot of Hong Kong cinema soon and French because now that's just kind of how I learned French is watching a bunch of gay bullshit in French.
That letterbox review
Yeah.
you did where you're like watching a French movie and then the Arab appears.
It's true. It's fucking. If you're watching a French movie and there's an Arab, that he is going to be killed. Something bad is going to happen to that Arab. Every single fucking time. It applies to books too.
The swarthy Arab.
It's so fucking funny. I mean, that's literally just the plot of The Stranger by Camus, which is great book.
Yeah.
Also hilarious book. Just
Yeah.
shooting an Arab and be like, yeah, I don't. Why are you guys mad at me? I don't really give a fuck.
Yeah, I remember fucking I think like The Cure made a song called Killing
Yes,
an Arab
they
based on
did.
Camus, and people thought that they were just trying to be racist.
No, Susie from Susie and the Banshees when she made Hong Kong Tokyo or whatever the fuck that was, she was trying to be racist, but
Yeah.
Cure was trying to be smart, which is
Mhm.
gay. But yeah, that is pretty funny. Police Story is goated. Yeah, I'm gonna watch the second one at some. It was I don't know. I just like seeing him do all the stunts. It was nice. Like it was well shot. All the just the gags. Like when he's in the police office and he's just like hopping from phone to phone, and you don't even realize until the end that he's crossed all the phones in this intricate way, and he's just like tangled. Like come on, dude, that's good stuff. And he sings the ending song. I'm pretty sure like that's Kino.
That is Kino right there.
That's Kino. That's like come on. That I felt that way watching very few movies. The like offhandedly, Freddy Got Fingered.
Oh yeah.
Only other movie I can. Oh, and Buffalo 66. Only other movies I can think of that have elicited that feeling of just like, oh man, yeah, this rocks. This is what art is.
Wrong door.
It's a guy leaping onto a bus and nearly breaking all his bones. Yeah, it rocks. Yeah. I gotta watch Buffalo 66 again.
I love that movie. I watched it because you were talking about Gallo, and I was like, I watched it and I just was like, yeah, this is perfect.
That's just, I mean, Buffalo 66 is a movie by Vincent Gallo Kirchen, who was a New York painter. I think he still paints, but only occasionally, and he's kind of just an insane person now.
Yeah, he makes shirts about how Candace Owens is smart.
Yeah, and he sells his frozen semen. But there's a stipend in the product requirements. It says I will not pay child support. I will not pay any child support whatsoever. That is a stipend. Anyways, this guy gets out of jail and he has to go and meet his parents who are kooky. So he kidnaps a girl so it doesn't look like he's been in fucking jail for 3 years. He does a whole plot. That's the whole general premise. It's just a movie about a weirdo. It's one of those.
It's so funny that all those guys had Chloe Sevigny as like their muse. Like that Harmony Korine, fucking Vincent Gallo.
She's the it girl, man. She was that girl. It works perfect. So many girls want to be that girl and they can't be.
It's crazy, man. It's like Fucking, I'm trying to think. There was that one like writer who saw Chloe Sevigny and then went home and wrote like a book about what if I could fuck Chloe Sevigny.
Oh my god.
She was like the muse for so many of these like weird loser directors who
The
were also
funny part
very
is,
talented.
Like the thing with a lady like that is the only way you're getting to fuck Chloe Sevigny is if you don't really care that much about fucking her. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like it's like you care, but you're not going out of your way to do it. If it's gonna interrupt your Friday plans, you're not gonna go for it. That's what people don't get about girls and girls like that. You just gotta be cool, man. Stop simping. Stop sucking her toes. Can't do that. No, you don't get the choice to be the it girl. You're either in or you're out, alright?
It's just how it be.
Alright, you can't force your way in. Doesn't matter how much money Peter Thiel or George Soros gives you. Doesn't matter. Alright, he can astroturf all he wants. You're not gonna get it. I said the bandwidth. Shut the fuck up, dude. What are you gonna do? Tell dad? I called a Twitch admin an SS officer while they were literally about 30 seconds after they came into the stream.
I remember that. That was so funny.
So, you gonna tell dad? Guess what I'll tell him now.
Jesus.
Nice. I was barely paying attention. You just got fucking rocked. But yeah, no, Chloe's cool. And the thing is, she made her career. She definitely picked like a bunch of killer movies to start. She kind of got lucky too, though. I'll admit.
Dude, she lost her fucking career because people realized she had sex with people who weren't them.
You're gonna fucking log off because I'm feeling really jaded.
Okay, have fun with your chocolate cake.
Bye bye.
Thank you.
Stick around for a bit.
I'm enjoying it quite a bit.
Cool. My chocolate cake in Cabal.
Anyway, fuck foster care.
Fuck 5-0.
I'll
Fuck
probably
child
be
5-0.
fuck child prison. Going to be
No, you can't say that. That sounds like a different thing that pedophiles would like. Fuck child prison.
They invented child prison.
Anyway, I'm going to be retweeting that thing for people to support that kid that got fucking caught by the police for like trying to escape out of the fucking thing.
Yeah, free my man Nancy Jackson or whatever her name was.
All right, good night.
Good night, Andy.
Free my man Randy Jackson.
We
Is
simply
that the
don't
American
know.
Idol guy?
Ozeb Oz, but for children. That's like the whole genre
That's
of like
just school.
That's yeah.
I was like, that's just elementary / middle school.
Man,
I did so much fucked up shit in school. Not high school though, because that's when if you do fucked up shit, it's like, yeah, I mean, you might go to juvie.
you might
You just don't
actually
want
get
on
in
your
trouble.
record. Yeah, you might actually be expelled. You might have to figure it out and go like a boarding school. But in middle school, it's like you could probably crack somebody's head open. The average adult response will be like, yeah, just don't do it again.
Yeah, just can you not do that? Just like having the kid who like wanted to show you a backflip and he just busted his head open. Like,
Funniest shit in the world. It's like every time too. You warn him. You're like, Tyler, I don't think you're ready to do that on the trampoline yet. And he's like, no, man, I got it. It's like, no, I don't think you got it. And then he just rockets his neck, and it's like, all right, I think Tyler's dead or dying.
like thinking
It's
you're
like somebody's birthday party too.
oh yeah, like the kid who just like wants to show you a trick and he just fucks himself up so bad.
Yeah, it's never like his party or his event. It's always somebody else's party, and that he just ruins. This Tyler kid just basically nearly kills himself on somebody else's accord. It was beautiful. All the adults have to fucking scramble like, oh, who's gonna bring him? Oh shit, call an ambulance, and then everyone has to pretend after like, oh, I guess we still give a fuck about Brendan's 10th birthday. This kid, we saw this kid's bone sticking out of his neck. I guess we'll pretend that we're not mortal.
I got like a kid, and you're realizing like you can, like you're hearing like your friend scream in a way you haven't ever heard. Like, you've never heard.
The difference between like and like it's like when you really hear the treble, it's terrifying.
Oh yeah, no, you're like
There's
yeah.
no like depth or bass. You know, like they're maybe actually dying.
That is fear in that person's voice.
No, it's not even like scared of something fear either. It's not like I've been spooked. Like, no. I am almost regurgitating pain back at you. I am vomiting. These sound waves are meant to eviscerate the air. This is hell for me. This is hell on earth.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's the worst. I hate that scream. It's such a funny scream in retrospect.
You hear it, and it's just like
it's bad.
Oh man, like when you're like dogpiling with your friends, you're all jumping on each other. The kid on the bottom just lets out like a scream that you've never heard before. You're like, oh my god, everyone get off.
It's just blood curdling is the best adjective. Because it just immediately brings to mind that you can all die. And likely soon even. It's horrible. You were supposed to forget that. We're playing kickball. This kid's like,
Timmy, I don't want to think about these things.
No, I remember one kid. We went to this nice park in Toronto. It's a little ways away. It's in a little corner of the city, and it's almost time to go home. And it's like one of those days before summer vacation too, so it's very chill. Nobody's up each other's ass really. There's this big girl, not fat. She's one of those girls who hit puberty really hard, and she's like a tomboy. So she's probably 5'7", or she's tall as shit. We're in 8th grade. She's swinging as hard as possible, of course. Granted, that's what kids do. But her legs, she's long as shit, and she's tall. This kid named Kyle, who's maybe fucking 4'9", is not paying attention. There are probably like 70 kids on the playground because it's like a mix of classes. This kid Kyle walks up, and I swear to, I think I saw it happen.
Make sure your travel
You see it. There's a you ever see something and then the audio almost, you hear the audio first, and then the action lags. You hear a thunk.
Yes.
Like this kid's skull. It hasn't cracked, but you can hear his brain ricocheting in between his skull, in between his ears, and he just gets launched. And everybody on the playground, this thunk was so loud that I swear to God, like everybody turned around at once and just sees this kid laid out.
Oh man, you ever see someone get like punched so hard their shoe comes off? That's like one of those things you see in those like World Star Hip Hop videos.
I've only seen it on video, but never in person, because that's like a haymaker.
Yeah. Oh, you knock them right through the air. They do a spin.
Yeah, because I never saw a kid get knocked out at school, not once. Kids would just wail on each other, and then they kind of arbitrarily stop. Or they get split up.
Man. It's like
That's what I do.
Like not wanting to go to school early because there'd be a fucking fight.
We all are.
Like, all right, this is the 7.
You'd avoid, like, what, your fights would happen at fucking 8 a.m.?
Yeah, no, the 7 a.m. fight. The kids would get there early. They'd fucking hash it out.
We do. Our fights were like lunch, recess, and after. No, not after school was at Dayton. It was normal, admittedly. It was usually lunch, recess.
Man, you just see. Oh yeah, God, it'd be like the one kid who just wanted to be like a dipshit and like bullying the kid with anger issues, and he'd be like big and fat, and the big kid would just fucking tear across the playground for him, and everyone would be like, "Oh shit, here he comes." There's no getting between him. There's no getting between that kid and the fucking like bully. Everyone.
Yeah, that was just me. I wasn't big though. I did have anger issues.
Yeah, goddamn man. Everyone just stayed.
People would taunt me, and then I would just chimp out. And then they'd stop taunting me. It's like, yeah, I don't know why I have a track record here. If you bother me too much, I'm going to try to like bash your head against cement. Why are you taking pot shots at me?
Oh yeah.
It wasn't even like a respectful fear, you know, that certain kids get. It was like just let's not, like, you don't want to, like, Rorschach in prison in Watchmen. It's like, nah, this isn't worth it.
Man, I just like elementary school. I saw a lot of fights happen, but I was like a library kid after that. I just like chilled, like reading books and shit, being a fucking dork.
Yeah, that was for gay kids.
Yeah. Well, there you go.
No, we couldn't. We weren't allowed to go to the library during recess.
What? Really?
They kicked us the fuck out. Yeah.
Damn, I didn't know that was a thing.
No, you couldn't do it. You were out, brother.
Damn.
Yeah, they definitely didn't want you indoors unless you were like really bullied.
Oh yeah, no.
They had to keep you away. Like if you were a kid in a bubble, some kids would just stay indoors.
Oh man.
Looks like
But it wasn't an option. It was straight up like the teachers would be like, yeah, you should probably read your book in the class.
Brandon.
Triads. Is the truth going to hold?
Yeah, I don't think the kids outside are really gonna understand the nuance of Lolita. Not quite yet. So you can read that.
Yes.
My girlfriend read Lolita when she was like fucking 8, which is just insane.
Damn.
What a fucking retard. No, I'm kidding. Genius. No, I love when people. Well, not, I mean, mostly her, but there are other people I've met where they just have that brain that can chew through books like that.
Yeah.
It's like I can read, but I cannot read fast. And I understand shit, but I just my brain. I don't feel pleasure from anything. If I chewed through 2,000 books in like 10 years, I'd just be like, cool. I could have. I mean, I'd probably feel less pleasure than if I just busted. I do it on general principle, but like my brain doesn't like it.
We didn't get many subs, guys. Can we get some subs going? Husty's knocking it out of the park today.
Not exactly.
I hope you all enjoyed Angie.
Can it be done without a universal constructor?
Dude, I had a substitute teacher in high school. You ever get a sub that cried?
Yes, I did.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Oh, I got. Well, it was a younger lady too, and it wasn't like, oh, what are you doing? And it was the type where she was so mad that she sat back down at her desk and just put her hand over her head, and you was seething so hard the anger was breeding tears. It was
Yeah, getting so mad you cry. Like fucking, like getting into a fight and being so pissed off you start crying.
That has happened to me.
Yes.
As a kid, that has happened to me.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah, when the fight ended too, I remember one of my friends was like, "Why are you crying?" And I was like, "Cause I'm fucking, cause I don't know.
I don't know what to do with all the mad."
Oh man, but it was always female subs too.
Oh
you
yeah.
can't cry as a male sub. That is.
No, the kids will never ever respect.
No, never, not once respect you. Oh boy. No.
Yes, I took the liberty of reading.
God,
Weirdly enough, I feel like male subs always got more respect than the actual teacher.
That's because they just like fucking let you fuck around a bit, like let you get away with like mild swearing.
Dude, the one teacher came in. It was like this Redditor type looking, like a yuppie Reddit. So he was well dressed, but he's the type of fat guy he's skinny, but he's fat, but he's not skinny fat.
Yeah.
Like somehow his face is fat, but he's relatively not fat. Anyways, he came in, and for 10 minutes he does a lecture, and he's like, all right, I mean, you guys get the spiel. You'll do the rest with your teacher. You get the gist. And then he just starts showing us fucking, like, rap videos on the projector. Like fucking, and not like, and like good shit. It was Wu-Tang, but it was I don't know, like Jurassic 5 and shit like that. It was like
kind of
Pharmacide. It was weird. And he like was telling us about he was straight up telling us like the history. He's doing like dad stories. You know, you realize your dad's into something you never knew he was into, and he just tells you a whole story for an hour. It was that, and then we never saw him again. It was sick.
Yeah, no, that's crazy, right? I love those teachers that are just like, you'd get like the best ones are like the old ladies who've just like been around. They've like seen shit. And they're like, oh yeah, I met Elvis.
Yeah, they don't care.
They don't fuck.
Cool. They're like, oh, look, man, I'm 65 years old. If you upset me enough to where I have a heart attack, fine. I want to die. I welcome it. But you're expelled.
Oh yeah, you can't kill the.
I welcome death.
Oh man. Yeah, that lady's not. She's like 80 years old. She's not fucking afraid of you.
She doesn't give a shit. She cares about your education if you care. If you don't care, she does not care. Buddy, you know how many retarded kids she's met throughout her life?
Oh, God.
More than you could ever know. But, like, come on. More people than you've met in your life, she's met retarded children. Buddy, you want to scratch shit in on your desk? Go ahead. Just don't bother us. All right?
So good.
We're trying to figure out if her fucking grandma was a Nazi or something. That's the best part about old teachers too. Is
Oh.
people asking about their grandparents.
Jesus, that we had like a Russian teacher, and she had like a sound in her name, like an X sound. I had never heard it before, and I could not for the life of me fucking pronounce it, and I felt terrible. She had like it was like Miss or something. I don't know.
it's like the Vietnamese or whatever NG. I don't even remember what it say.
It's something that like if you speak English, you have never made that sound in your life. Your tongue doesn't have the muscles to make the noise.
Sound like you're clipping.
Oh, you sound like you're doing like a YouTube poop kind of thing. Like you're being fucking sentence mixed. Alright, let's go speak to Morpheus.
Oh, fuck. Oh, man. Oh, he's a neat.
Yeah, no job.
No pussy.
No girlfriend.
Who I am.
I must greet each visitor with a complete summary of his file. I'm a prototype for a much larger system.
Just casually talking to the internet.
About me.
Yeah, I was supposed to say, it's me, the internet.
You step back a bit so I'm not clipping into Morpheus.
I'm an orb. I'm the John Romero orb. Welcome to the fiber optic cable.
Welcome to 5G.
Dude, if they install that shit, I'm gonna do bad things.
Oh man.
Growing up.
They kept they
it's
kept fucking
cancer.
they kept trying to put one up in like a small town near me, and it kept getting burned down.
No, I think they'll try it. They'll only try it like 2 years from now. I feel like Zoomers are just gonna go insane.
Oh yeah.
Programmed to invent riddles.
Millennials are bitches, but I feel like Zoomers will watch a TikTok that's like, did you know that 5G actually makes you infertile? And all the Zoomers are like,
Zoomers are all
the Chinese fucking botnet told me to do something.
I was a prototype.
fucking Zoomers are all fat, and I didn't even realize. Like, god damn, they're all like.
Are they?
Yeah, no, a ton of them are just fat. I don't know why.
Human beings
Oh, I feel like I've seen some skinny bitches.
they've recorded
Hey, you see some skinny girls.
who they are.
Some people just don't understand the danger.
Oh, it's always hard to tell. You gotta go by a local high school to really get the lay of the land, but then they classify you as a pedophile.
Yeah,
That's not true.
yeah.
That's called surveillance. It's a French word. It means being gay.
I see.
Electronic surveillance hardly inspires.
It means a
reverence.
meeting with a
Perhaps
man.
fear and obedience, but not reverence.
Actually, that is what.
The gods,
No, wait, that's not what surveillance means. Actually, no, I think it does mean meeting.
other sentiments toward them.
Something like that.
Rendezvous means meeting.
They're talking about surveillance right now. They're
Through a
fucking
camera.
talking about that shit.
The human organism always rejoices.
No one will ever worship a computer.
You don't know. Wow.
The observation and judgment of others.
Data-driven algorithms, baby. They're predicting the future.
Oh, it's for the clout.
Realize truly omnipresent observation.
They're doing it for the clout,
You
dude.
underestimate humankind's love of freedom.
Individual desires judgment.
I love when I see clout chasers because I block them.
Good shit.
Possible.
Yeah.
And so is civilization.
Damn.
I think 2 years ago I said that I would physically assault live posting. I want to redact that. I
Why?
want to go on the record as because we're mutuals now and I actually like them.
Okay, good.
All right. And it was a joke to begin with, and then another person got punched in the head. Who's
What
trans
hap-
today?
Wait, what happened with that? I heard that.
So I just want to remove myself from the riffraff. Oh, some like indie. I think he's a writer / filmmaker. Punched a trans comedian. Yeah, is her name Grace Freud?
Oh shit.
She's the second half of Girl God. I know April. I think.
Oh, no
Great.
kidding. Shit.
But
1
this
year
guy
rule.
just like cold cocked her twice, and I guess ran off. And then his girlfriend tells April like, "Yeah, he's actually bisexual, so he can't be transphobic."
What?
This is straight from the source. It's what I'm hearing.
God, city people are fucking diseased.
Yeah, Girl God's pretty fun. I never seen like a show, but I've seen April's stuff. They seem pretty funny.
April's
Yeah, and
funny.
obviously they're not going to the cops because what the first of all, don't ever go to the cops for anything. Unless you were honestly almost nothing.
Thank you
Unless
so much.
there's like a
Simon.
home invader. Actually no,
1
because
year rule.
if you're white and there's a home invader, call the cops. Otherwise, do not call the cops. No reason to call the cops. But yeah, so she posted a bunch of stuff about it.
That's fucking nuts.
Oh, and he did a film with Ezra Miller about Yeah, the director has a movie out about women getting revenge on abusers starring Ezra Miller.
Oh man.
On fucking 6 stars in Hawaii, just assaulting every fucking woman, child, and family he can find.
Beating everyone he meets up.
That guy is insane.
God, it's so funny.
I think he's extremely attractive, and he has a fucking dumper. My God, but he's insane.
that psycho twink energy, yeah.
Super insane. Hey, in chat, just look up chat. Can you look up Ezra Miller's ass and don't tell me that's not a dumper, dude? I saw it in the Flash trailer a few months ago. I was like, why are they letting him play a superhero, carrying that around? That's fucked up, man. That's fucked up.
That's crazy.
Batman doesn't have that.
That's crazy shit right there. They don't have that fucking dumper. Did you see that new Batman, Hussy?
Yeah, I liked it. I liked it a lot.
I like that they just made him like a fucking sexless freak. Like how
The thing is, that is literally what Batman is.
Yes.
That is the epitome of Batman. And the Nolan movies in retrospect are honestly okay. They were great for me when I was 10, 11, 12 years old, or however old I was when the last one came out. In retrospect, they suck dick. It's like I don't like that Batman. He's too cool. Batman's supposed to be a fucking loser.
Exactly.
That is the point.
He literally, he's a weird guy who doesn't fuck. He's got crimes to solve.
Like, there's so many Batman arcs where he just completely disregards being Bruce Wayne, gets hopped up on fucking bat steroids, and then just beats up minorities in the streets. Just beats up thugs. Well, not really. Usually it's with a villain, but it's weird. It's not weird. It's because no one wanted to make him marketable. But goth/emo Batman is super marketable. Probably more so now than in fucking 2008, 2005. But that is easy money.
That's so good.
Come on.
Where's this Illuminati guy? God damn it.
I hate mazes in video.
Old level design where it all just looks the same.
I just like that Vampire the Masquerade when I no-clip through it.
Yeah, no, they definitely ran out of time at around this point in the game.
I did it right the first time, but I no-clipped through it. Second playthrough or whatever.
No. The first time,
It's
once you get to the sewers, it just turns to shit.
Yeah. Anyways, that's I don't know. I like it. My issue with the film is
it's too long.
It is too dark. I don't know who the fucking DOP is or who color graded it. There is not enough depth of value in that movie for the most part. In some shots you can see it, but in other shots it's just weirdly gray. There's no contrast.
That's bizarre.
But it's dark.
Yeah.
I don't get it. Maybe it's from because they filmed it in digital, converted it to film, and then ran it back through digital to mimic the effect.
Something like that.
Because obviously film's expensive, and I can't tell if they did that, realized oh, this kind of fucks up the values, and they tried to color grade that, and it didn't work well, and they were like, it's too expensive to do it again. I have no fucking clue, but it's weird.
It's bizarre. Yeah, I didn't mind it, but my main problem with the movie is that it's just too fucking long. They could have cut 45 minutes out of it.
I don't mind the length precisely because it's the crime plot. If this was a standard fare, it's just some crazy insane villain, which it is, but it's also, it's tied into all the crime family shit. It's based off of The Long Halloween, if I remember correctly, which I have read, and Year One, which I haven't read. Which is Year One or Year... But although he's Year Two in this one. Whatever. My point here being that I'm okay. If you're going to have a sort of thing with a lot of plot threads, and that goes on a little longer, but I feel like it all gets wrapped up neatly by the end, I'm fine. I'm fine with it being long.
Yeah.
Just looking around.
You know? But if it's the Avengers, no. Eat shit. Doesn't need to be 3 hours. Fuck off. 2 hours. 1:45. Hulk needs 3 hours. No. This isn't Battleship Potemkin. No, thank you. He's Hulk. He's a big green man. He breaks things. You don't need to waste my time. I live a limited life. I only have so many hours.
Well, best line. All right, guys. Here comes the funny line.
Why'd you kill Everett's mechanic? Something about that guy didn't smell right. You better double check your systems. What did he work on?
The fuel system. Now that you mention it. Wait a minute. This isn't right.
What isn't?
Oh my God, JC, a bomb.
Just a bomb. A bomb.
It's remote control. Hold
The
on.
delivery is just so good.
Just have to pull this wire.
Classic. Oh, you saved him. Good job.
Yeah.
Relax. I disabled the
World's
detonator.
greatest detective.
I do like that it doesn't tell you to like kill the mechanic. You just like figure it out way later.
JC, ready to get out of here?
Yeah, I do like that too. The game doesn't hold your hand. Well, it's not a very hard game, but you kind of got to be paying attention.
It's great, yeah. It's like, oh. But you don't figure out what the consequences of not killing that mechanic are until like way
No.
fucking like way towards the end of the game. Like, oh,
Yeah.
this character you like fucking dies.
Which is sad. He's a good guy. He's a good pilot.
I love you, Black Helicopter.
Zoe Kravitz is hot.
Yeah.
Robert Pattinson is hot.
I like, yeah.
The Jewish guy does a good job. Corleone or whatever.
Yeah. Thank you for the follow.
Falcone.
Until we can destroy the enemy bots. Unfortunately,
He's the guy from Barton Fink.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one. Everybody does a pretty good job. With Colin Farrell, I think. He's a penguin.
He's in all that makeup. Yeah, no, I like that they made.
It's pretty funny.
I like that they made the Riddler like an autistic computer person.
I like Paul Dano does a great job. I like when they confront each other, and I like how I don't know, straight-laced the scene is, insofar as that it's not, they're not hyping up the Riddler. Like, he very much is an autistic incel, and he just starts screaming.
He has a meltdown.
No! 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 This is not how it was supposed to go! It's like, good, it's perfect. Play that straight. It's awesome.
Yeah, he just straight up plays the character as like being an assbeat.
Yeah, and it totally works. I just love Paul Dano in general. Rob Pat does a good job. I love how like the fighting is it looks real, I guess. Like it seems well choreographed. I can see it. It's not just cutting all the way the fuck around 24/7 to mask that they didn't choreograph shit. It's a little long. I don't know what you cut. It could definitely have been tighter. Cuz I just feel like once they catch the Riddler, it's the third act. Once they catch the Riddler, the movie's like, oh fuck, now, but there has to be like a Gotham has to get fucked up or something. I don't know, bombs. There's bombs. It's like, oh, that's it. He didn't have like a better master plan. His whole thing's figuring out the hardest riddles of all time. He didn't have a better idea than just kill a bunch of people.
Yeah.
And cause mayhem.
They had like it's funny because I guess the movie was probably made before January 6th, but it's like, we need to restore faith in our institutions, and they have like the vaguely left-wing black lady who's just like because like the entirety of that last act is just them being like, look, when the sea levels start to rise, don't do what Riddler does. Don't kill politicians. That's not going to restore faith in our institutions.
I'm surprised how far they even let Batman be disillusioned with the system, honestly.
That is interesting, yeah.
Like, I like that he's not like he doesn't have any faith in Gotham kind of fending for itself. That's why he's fucking Batman.
Exactly.
Otherwise, why he'd just be Bruce Wayne? Like, he should be jaded. He should be this type. That was good. But no, the third act definitely waters it down a bit. But I get it, because you can't just end on a completely glib note, and also children watch.
Yeah,
It's good that the politicians die, even though it kind of is. No, the third act is weak. They didn't need to. People in look, chat. Don't get mad at me. They reveal the Joker at the end. No shit. Who would have thunk it? They didn't really need to do that. They didn't need to do that. It's cute though. I like it. And I saw they released a scene where Batman's talking to the Joker, and I thought, like, this scene's gonna be gay as shit. And I watched it, it's like, oh, it's like he's Hannibal to Batman's Will Graham. And I was like, oh, that's actually cool.
Yeah.
Why didn't they just keep that in? That would have made the ending been more like, oh, like, it doesn't mean the Joker's gonna be the next film. It's just like the Joker's a guy that the Batman has dealt with.
Yeah.
He's just a constant. I like the Hannibal thing.
The bots. They're supposed to exterminate these.
I don't know, something about it.
I don't know. I liked it because it was funny. Like, there's the part where they handcuff the penguin's legs and he's waddling around like a penguin. Like, that's fucking great.
do something
That is
about
good. There's a little bit of bits. Basically, it feels like the people making it liked Batman a lot, and it kind of shows.
But like, I'm thinking about like, there's parts that Nolan would never have done, like the part where he is literally FaceTiming the Riddler, and like you just see Batman's face up in the corner, and he looks fucking retarded.
What are you doing?
Exactly.
I don't do this gay shit, but what are you doing? You can't make more balls.
It's great.
I was surprised because I was scared. I saw the trailers and I'm like, I might actually like this a lot. And I'm watching it. I was like, oh fuck, please don't be mediocre. Please don't be mediocre. And this guy's only other feature is Cloverfield. It's like
that's harsh. Yeah.
Oh no. And I was watching, I'm like, oh, this is literally, it just goes by all the beats that it should, and it plays them totally straight, and that's it.
It's
like
great.
It wears its influences on its sleeve. I love the fucking Batmobile. It's like a muscle car. All the goth shit and like the suit, like even the suit, like the gunmetal in the chest. It's just nice. If it just feels like what cape shit should feel like to me, which is, oh cool, like a weird guy is fucking shit up.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, cape shit, in my opinion, for the most part, should be misanthropic. Honestly.
I mean, I actually like Snyder's fucking Watchmen. No, he's Watchmen movie.
Oh.
Like, I like that.
I'm okay with Watchmen. I haven't seen it since it came out, and I was 10 years old,
something like that.
But it was. I had rewatched some scenes, like oh dude, that fucking the Dr. Manhattan scene. That shit's good.
Yeah.
That shit hit where he's narrating it all in retrospect, and it tracks. Like it's a little the issue with Snyder is, yeah, it's a little too quote unquote epic, and not in the Reddit sense, but in the like the Greek sense. They're very much gods. When the whole point of Watchmen is kind of like, no, this one guy's a god.
Yeah, no, the other guy.
Hates everybody, like he doesn't care.
The one guy is the joke is that he's Batman, but his dick doesn't work. His dick explicitly does not work.
Yeah, they're not supposed to be. There are too many scenes in that Snyder film where I feel like, oh, they're trying to make them look a little bit too cool.
Yeah.
No, they should look more like schlubs, because the whole point here is like, Dr. Manhattan is God.
Yes.
These are people dressing up in costumes, and Rorschach is an insane person.
That's why it's so good, yeah. The HBO Watchmen is bad. I have not watched that.
I haven't seen it.
I don't like the idea of like Watchmen being written for like Kamala Harris libs.
I don't like that. Also, you don't need a sequel. You don't need an adaptation. It ends. Alan Moore ended it. He wrote the graphic novel. I don't get why. Well, I get it. It's for money, but you don't need to continue. That ending is, this is perfect. It's so perfect, dude. I love Watchmen so much.
It's great.
Reading that as a kid, I think I read that when I was 9. The movie came out when I was like 10 or something. That shit changed my life.
That's the good shit right there.
It a Grease drama. Maybe this guy is ESL.
Maybe.
I think that might actually not be a bit. Yeah.
Having some sort of difficulty.
Someone's there.
I see. Have you watched the Batman Ninja? Or is there a bunch of 10-year-olds in chat? Is that the Netflix thing where he's a ninja? No, I don't watch cape shit often.
I don't either.
You want my top cape shit? It's like number 1, Spider-Man 1. Number 2, yeah, that's about it. No, number 2, the Spider-Verse one, whatever it was, Edge of Spider-Verse.
Where can I read the
Mask
Watchmen
of Phantasm. Mask of Phantasm. That one's good.
Your local. That one I like. That one. The local Barnes and Nobles. Yeah, Watchmen's not a hard fucking book to find.
No, Mask of Phantasm's like probably the best Batman movie. It's just a cartoon.
Yeah, I love that one. I watched that when I was a kid. Really like it.
Where can I read the Watchmen comic? Literally read comicbooksonline.com. So like some bullshit like that. Don't ever pay the big 2 money to read cape shit. Or anything really. Comic book companies are scum. Only pay independent people.
There you go.
Maybe Image Comics. I don't know if they're good or not. They used to be. I don't know. Maybe Image Comics. Give Todd his money, or whoever the fuck made that company. I think it was Todd McFarlane. No problem, dude. Yeah, Nolan doesn't have fun. I think Nolan has, like,
Nolan
he's on the
is like
spectrum or something.
he does have that, like, he's just like borderline asexual. He doesn't have the feeling that like someone like David Fincher does, where you can tell he just doesn't like people.
I like that. I like when they don't like people, but I don't like when it just feels like the way they process human emotion is off.
Yeah, no, I get completely what you're saying.
Like Interstellar is a movie about love, but it seems like the movie desperately has to explain to itself what love is every 5 minutes. Like it'll forget if it, like in a Rain Man fashion, where it's just jabbering at itself. Like love is when you see somebody and when they're gone, you miss them.
Yes.
I'm gonna go across space. I'm gonna go across space to find the person I love. It's like, okay, all right, Christopher Nolan, show me the wormhole. We don't have to. I get it. You have a whole star-studded cast. You don't have to explain. I think I get the underlying things here. I'm not a child. I understand subtext. Interstellar is the funniest one. It's just
Interstellar is like ridiculously funny in that regard.
When people dream, when I dream of, you know, hotels and the Alps, like in the skiing resort, and a car on a bridge. And maybe even an airplane. and an island. Yeah.
That is like, yeah.
And dreaming. I'm dreaming.
Him like having, yeah, Inception, where it just looks like an FPS. Like a kind of like,
what? This is what you think dreams are?
Welcome to the game between the
You think it's a hotel?
and the New Orleans Saints.
A hotel in the
It's
Alps?
a beautiful day here in New Orleans.
It's an insane movie. I remember the first time watching it as a kid, I'm like, this is kind of crazy, but something feels off. And I watched it again, I was like, this is fucking stupid.
oh man, like it has to explain everything to you. Have you noticed that with that movie? Like,
yeah, it thinks you're too stupid to understand what dreams are.
Yes.
And the fact, like, we repressing. It's like, yeah, I think even like most 5th graders understand like basic like Freudian shit, repression and all that. I'm pretty sure most people get it. You have to go into a deep dive with fucking what's her face, the Emmett Page or Emmett Page. What's his name? Oh fuck.
Elliot.
Oh god. Emmett Page. Rest in peace, Emmett Page.
R.I.P. to Emmett.
I haven't seen Cloverfield, or at least if I did, it was one of those things where I saw it when I was really young, and it was late at night and I was tired, and I don't really remember it.
Oh man.
Because it seems like one of those movies. It seems like a nothing movie.
I don't know. Inception, I think I've seen twice. I watched it once on my own, once with my mom, and like, man, you don't take anything from it because it just explains literally everything to you.
Do you see? Honestly, seeing Interstellar in theaters was like getting my dick sucked. That was crazy as a 14-year-old. But I know if I saw it now, I would just be thinking, yeah, this is gay. This is like,
yeah.
This is not. It's just weird. It feels so corporate.
It's bizarre in that sense, isn't it?
It's because it's like it feels like an auteur thing, but it also feels distinctly corporate.
Yeah.
And the Batman movies feel like that too, which I just don't get how he embodies those two things at once.
Man, it's kind of like a joke at this point, but I did walk out of Tenet because it was just so fucking bad.
I'm here to help.
My dad was watching that, and it looked like a fake movie that you play on an airplane.
It's not real, dude. It's like,
I'm heading to the command center.
I realized like, oh, there's another hour of this.
If I was you, I'd go through the tunnels.
It's like the fucking adult version of Mr. Popper's Penguins. It's just something that's on the airplane, and once you leave the airplane, you forget it's real, and you see it like 10 years later on Google or whatever the fuck on Twitter, and you're like, oh, I thought I was having like an episode on the plane. That was a real. Okay, that was real. Got it.
I'm like wondering if you're actually just imagining the movie.
I swear to God, all they played on planes from circa like 2010 to 2013 was Mr. Popper's Penguins.
That does feel like a plane movie.
I know. Fuck that. Have I seen Dread? Dread's on my list. I've been on pause from movies because I went to an Airbnb that didn't have a TV.
Thanks.
And I don't like watching movies on my laptop. I think that's bitch made. And I like watching movies with my girlfriend. and now I'm at home, and I'm depressed. I haven't been doing shit. I've been doing French and reading. That's about it.
I haven't seen. Yeah, we haven't had you on in a while. You been doing okay, or just?
I haven't been anywhere in a while. No, I haven't been like killing myself depressed. I'm moving to I hopped to an Airbnb early May 2nd, and I have to scramble to get an apartment in Montreal. Is the whole deal.
Right.
And the only reason I'm here is because I don't know why. Oh, my girlfriend has a funeral and she has to attend here or something, and also that's just the earliest we could book the Airbnb or some. Oh no, I have to get all my shit. Since I'm moving province to province, aka state to state. So there's a bunch of stuff I had to attend to. So we give ourselves a month's break. But it means I haven't been doing shit. I haven't been on Twitter, so I don't think anybody's funny. All these pseudo-schizophrenic trans girls are making unfunny jokes. Which is funny, because they're all stealing their jokes from government rape / cocaine Hitler. Who
I invited her on.
Stealing her jokes from me, which I welcome, to be fair. That's how good art is made.
Yeah, there you go.
But still, they make her jokes infinitely worse.
That's bizarre, right? Everyone's doing that thing where you screenshot the Twitter, like, and it's too long.
Yeah, and she's making her own jokes old hat because she's 19 years old, I think, and doesn't understand the art of the bit yet, but she will in time.
I invited her on the show, but she like told me like she didn't think she was funny enough, and I'm like,
yeah, well that's no shit. Didn't fucking Nerve say the same thing?
Who?
Nirvana.
Yeah, I think so. Maybe. Did we? I don't even.
Which makes more sense because Nerve hasn't built up her career on, you know, saying racist shit online, but still.
Well, I mean, we
if you bother her, she'll just give in like the second or third time.
I don't
just
mind.
He literally no. Just tell her I told her to go on.
Like the entire joke behind DGen is that she doesn't know how to talk to people, and that you're having like I'm just saying schizophrenic shit at this poor girl.
Yeah, no, you're normal. You're fine. DGen's normal. DGen's pleasant to talk to.
Yeah, that's the thing.
People are scared of coming on here and essentially just being the most aspergic person in a room full of aspergic people.
I think so, yeah. That does make sense.
Like the odd one out. It doesn't help that sometimes you guys have 6 people on a call at once.
Well, I'd never do that. Jesus Christ.
No, you guys leave it's crazy. My Discord, I made a Discord for my stream where I was going to invite people on. It was like lock and key. Like straight up, there was a channel with only 2 spots, one with only 4, and you guys just have an open channel that people can leap into.
Oh, we fucking... Serb used to invite just fucking anyone on. And I'm like, who are these... And like, I remember when we did that Fear Street, I'm like, I don't know who you fucking people are. Get out. And I'm like...
It was so funny. It's very funny. My general rule of thumb, if I had a stream, would be maximum 3 people.
Yeah.
But that's only because I don't really know 4 people. Honestly, it would be 4 if I knew like a good 4th.
I don't know. 3 is usually where I feel comfortable, whereas I feel like someone kind of gets left out if you have 4. Someone kind of is
usually 4 is only good. 4 is best if you have like a person who's generally quiet but comes out with a killer bit every now and then.
Yeah.
Like a thinker, you know, who's comfortable with just kind of watching and listening.
Yeah, I would like to have you and DGen on at the same time. You could probably fucking kill her, like making her.
I'll be normal. I play nice with people. Everybody thinks I'm a cat with claws. I might be a cat. I'm declawed, defanged. I'm normal, dude. Oh, that's like the first thing anybody ever tells you. Like, oh, I thought you were a bitch. One. Like a capital B bitch, not limp-wristed. I thought you were mean, very extremely mean, which I am. But if I talk to you, I probably like you, so I'm not gonna be mean to you. I don't shit where I eat. And 2, they're like, oh, you don't seem like you're schizophrenic.
You're surprisingly sane.
Yeah. Until I freak out, and then I used to be fine, and then I'd get manic, and it would just be a flood of messages, and only some of them were coherent.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, which is not good.
Someone says Serb is the only one who gets the claws.
I have never ever given him the claws. Not but one. Not once. I'm trying to think of an apt metaphor. Not once have I ever even used 1/100th of my power on Serb.
That's so
That
funny.
that's why it's so fun. Is what to him is like a gut punch, or like I'm fucking shattering his solar plexus with the fucking just a hammer fist. I'm shooting him with a deagle. It's like, no, dude, I'm just that to me that's just Monday.
It's like that thing with like Asperger's where you think if someone says fuck all the time, like if you think someone swears a lot, they must be angry.
Yeah, it's that. I mean, it's pretty much that.
Like to him, like he interprets you being mad at him if you're like joking towards him, I think.
No, he does that with everybody, but especially with me. And the thing is, I've met other autistic people who have done that, and I explicitly tell them, like, oh no, if I wanted to make you feel bad, I'd immediately make you feel horrible. I would bully you.
Yes. Yes.
If you think this is bullying, you really don't know how bad a person I can be. Like sending you goatsy is definitely on the high end of things I've ever done to somebody. As opposed to like there was a time in fucking 8th grade where I was in this youth program and we were locked in groups for essentially the next like 6 months. Fixed groups where we were gonna go to Ottawa at the end of this I don't know, you just did a bunch of organizations. It was one of those yuppie youth groups, you know what I mean? It's like a Christian group basically.
Oh, yeah.
And I got stuck in this group with this fat girl named Dina, who's also mixed race / mulatto. Was the specific kind of slightly autistic who uses their slight autism to get away with just being a bad person.
Yes.
And she started saying something to me in my group. This is right after all the groups formed, and I just looked her in the eyes and I was like, have you ever thought, like, once in your life, have you ever thought that the people around you don't really like you much? Like the things you say are upsetting? Not that they have any worth to be upsetting in an actual way, but that you're fundamentally off to people, that you rub people the wrong way, that you put people in like a bad mood. Have you ever thought about that? That you put people in a bad mood? Like you're putting me in a bad mood. Do you think that people don't like you? Are you aware of that? I don't think people really like you. If you surveyed people, like I went on for at least 4 minutes straight.
Oh man.
No, 5, and then she was just crying. But she was a bitch, but she was just crying but then she was sobbing, and then the youth people came up and they're like, "What's wrong?" She was like, "You're saying this and this and blah 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 blah." And they took her aside, and then they went to the corner, came back, walked out, strolled up to me, and they're like, all right, you can just go to Francis's group, whatever. I suffered no consequences for that. I was absolutely not reprimanded in any way whatsoever.
They had no
I've had that happen a handful of times in my life where I've just really been a bad person. Used the gift of gab, and I've just been rewarded for it.
That rules.
But if you don't have that, like, yeah, people genuinely think like little barbs are the end of the world.
No, it is.
If you don't have the gift of gab, it's like, oh, how could you? You must have put a lot of effort into insulting me. It's like, no, it actually took me no effort at all. It's very easy.
God, I've been like being my fucking weird self lately because I used to just kind of restrain myself in social situations, and I'm like, people like really like me because I go to this social thing on Tuesdays, and like they're like, oh yeah, you're cool. Can you tell me about Columbine?
Yeah, I mean, for the most part, if you're a good person and you listen, I guess. You don't have to be a good listener per se. Basically, if you care about other people, they'll care about you.
That's
and if
basically
you're a weird guy, then you're like, that's charming to most. You just don't be obnoxious. And if you care about people, you're probably going to actively try not to be obnoxious. It's just how it goes.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
I mean, some people don't get it, but I'm going to be honest. Like, most neuroatypical people kind of feign their lack of social understanding. You can get how you don't fit in unless you're really retarded. You can figure it out. You can surmise it. Most people just don't really care to.
I think that's true, yeah.
No, like, and definitely, like, even really, you have to be Rain Man / you were hitting the point where you're beyond like autism / you're beyond Asperger's. You are now hitting the type of autism that eats at your IQ, which is just called being retarded. It's just a nice way of calling somebody retarded. Most people are nowhere near those levels. Most people just are slightly Aspergeric. It's like, dude, you're not going to intuitively understand how to socialize. Take some fucking notes, buddy. I don't know what to tell you. You think me, Mr. Hostage Killer, knows how to intuitively socialize? No fucking clue. I can barely look certain people in the eye. I can't look my family doctor in the eye because I'm used to doing that from when I was a kid. I didn't look anybody in the eye. I would have panic attacks in every social situation. I'm not talking like white woman like, not that. I'm talking like PTSD, Vietnam, like the beginning of Apocalypse Now panic attacks.
Yeah.
Like you're out of body, out of mind, just being in social situations. Not just one. I'm talking like I'd have like, they would just, one would end and another would start. I'd just be talking to somebody like, oh yeah, I like basketball. Dude, you just have to, you gotta grind. You gotta get on your grind set to socialize. Sorry.
I think that is true, that if like you are, like you can talk about weird fucking shit to people, but as long as they understand that you're not like an unpleasant piece of shit, like they won't mind.
That is my entire life.
No, because like
Genuinely.
I'm in like a social group now. Like I go to like an experimental music night thing, and everyone there is like expected to just be fucking weird, and like they don't care if you say strange shit.
Yeah, I have this joke that I think I told, well, the coworkers who weren't gonna, you know, what's the word? Weren't gonna get mad at me for it. Because I had a lot of cool coworkers when I worked at the dispensary, and I told my girlfriend, of course, she doesn't give a fuck about my humor, but I don't know, I've told a few people it, but it's, I'm just like, yeah, you can, I mean, if you're talking to a man, generally, you can just say fuck all about anything and immediately elicit a laugh. Like, you just be like, remember Columbine? Play Doom. And with a woman, you can do the exact same thing. You just have to fine tune a little bit. Just be like, damn. I mean, suspenders on an outfit like that. Columbine really went off, and they will laugh. Like, you can say anything with anybody if you just put a little bit of effort and you're generally palatable to be around. It doesn't matter.
I think that's the thing. Like, you quickly realize, yeah, the experimental musician thing. Like, it's all like autistic trans women who make like noise music, and none of them have social skills at all. And it's just like, you can just talk about weird shit with them. It's pretty fun. Like, but
I pretty much learned the socializing university from being around women because I was at art school, which is predominantly women and like very few gay men. And if you want to be a jokester, a jester around them, yeah, you gotta put a little, you gotta spruce it up. You gotta kind of be worth your while. You know what I mean? You can't just throw it out there.
No, you're completely right.
You don't have to, it's not that much effort, but you do have to start to kind of think about how you relate to other people. Which I do I do think ends up making you funnier, if that's what you care about. I mean, if you don't, it doesn't fucking matter.
But like, yeah, I'm just like having people be like, hey, no, you're really, I actually like being around you. You're really cool. And it's like, oh, cool, neat. You don't have to like walk.
I'm also biased here, though, because I'm funny, I guess.
You are funny.
If you're not funny, eat shit, bitch.
IRL streaming at the trans music night. No.
No, if you're not funny, you should be. You got to be nice.
Yes, that's exactly right.
Yeah, like that one song. Who was it? Karen O. If you're gonna be dumb, you got to be tough. It's like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't get away with no. You got to. If you're not funny, you got to be nice. Genuinely nice, not like pseudo nice. Everybody can tell, dude. Especially when you're doing it for pussy. Don't do that. It's bad. Don't be like a Joss Whedon, alright?
No.
Max Landis. That's being nice for pussy. I'm talking nice. I'm talking like, oh, you need to drive to work? Yeah, no, I got you, man. Or like, hey, don't say that about black people. I don't know. Don't say that about trans women. They only deserve to get punched in the head at least one time, maybe sometimes, not twice. At least not at full strength.
What was that?
Nah, you can be a creep. You can be weird as long as you're not a creep. That's the same thing. Actually, I guess it's not. That's true. Actually, you're right. But you can be a creep so long as you're funny. That's the real power.
Is that really true?
Yeah.
Huh.
I wouldn't say I'm a creep though. I'm just pretty much weird.
You can be like, I guess I come on. Like, I had a woman tell me that she thought I was like hot as fuck, and like, I guess that means they'll tolerate you being a bit weird. Whereas, I don't know, I think if you're like autistic in like a weird way, women are kind of irked by it. I don't know, it's hard.
Yeah, I guess we gotta peel back some layers here for me, because I am funny, and I'm not ugly. So, chat, you have maybe some things working against you here, but you got to look up to the platonic ideal here, that being me, a guy who lives in a drywood box. Drywood, is that what it's called? I live in a box. I don't live in a room. There's no insulation.
Weird.
It's where like a homeless person would live. I had to go to the hospital because I just wasn't eating, and I was sleeping all day, and then I had like a sandwich, and I thought I was dying.
Jesus.
And I looked it up, and there's a syndrome you can get where if you eat too many calories too quickly, your body is just like, oh no, it's time to die. We were used to you being a POW. It's time to die now. And I went to the hospital, and the lady was like, the intake lady was like, oh, so you didn't eat and you ate a sandwich, and now you're dizzy? And I'm like, yeah, I don't. You think I'm pretty sure that guy's dead. He just OD'd, and these other. I'm probably gonna get COVID from being here. It was more than that. And then I went to the doctor, and she's like, do you think you have refeeding syndrome, that thing with POWs get? I'm like, maybe. She's like, okay, we'll check your blood. And she's like, oh, you don't have it. I'm like, cool, tight. Could I have IV fluids? Yeah. And then I did it, and I left.
Thank you for the follow.
No, I didn't get refeeding syndrome. Thank you for the follow. It's actually not hard to get it though. I just wasn't. I mean, I wasn't eating anorexia tier, and I wasn't like moving enough either. I was pretty much hibernating.
Bizarre.
It was definitely like 100. No, I would say at least 300 calories a day, which actually is anorexia tier, but
that 300 calories a day, Jesus Christ.
300 to 600 sometime.
Man.
Am I still sleeping on the floor? Yes. And my point here, all I'm saying is that if you're ugly and you're not funny, then you better be rich. And you better give me $2,000.
Yay.
You just get you. No, but yeah, I mean, being attractive definitely helps. Although I don't really gauge that. I don't look at my face in the mirror.
I don't think I did have trouble thinking about how I'm perceived by others.
I used to think about it, and I didn't want to think about it anymore. Back when I was like maybe 14, so I just stopped looking in the mirror, and I don't like when people take pictures of me.
No, I hate it too. I fucking hate it. Like, God, I had to go out with my family, and they're like, all right, family picture time, and I look fucking awful, and my sisters just look great, and it's just like, oh man.
Yeah, no, I hate that. I just hyperfixate on me looking like shit. It doesn't become a good memory. It just becomes, hey, remember that time you look like piss?
Yes, exactly.
And it's like, cool. Like I remember my girlfriend. Well, I mean, you know, that's what people do. We take a picture, show you the picture. Especially she's a instant camera or whatever. And she'd show me pictures, and I'd be like, yeah, don't show me that. And she kept doing it. And there was a point where like, yeah, just look. Every time you show me a picture, I want to kill myself. And I'm not even suicidal right now, but seeing the picture elicits just a primal feeling in me. It's like seeing a doppelganger, but you're out to hunt each other. Like you're bloodbound.
I just don't want to see that. You just like, I used to have this thing where I just like I hated how I looked in pictures, and I just assumed that I like looked deformed to other people. And
yeah, that's what I assumed too. It's not even a case of ugliness. It's like, no, it's like deformity.
It's like, oh yeah, no, it's like walking around and like having to apologize because you have a fucking hole in your head or something that everyone can see.
Yeah, it didn't help that literally, I think, up until up until university, because women are nicer about this thing for obvious reasons. Literally every single person would come up to me and be like, hey, are you upset? No. Well, you look upset all the time and sad. Okay? You should smile. Why? So we know you're not upset.
Fucking
nothing funny is happening. Yeah, I think you should smile though.
I had that happen a ton.
Nobody else is smiling. Why would I smile? Nothing funny is happening. Yeah, you should smile though. It's like, okay, all right. Literally every year of my life, starting from the age of like 6, YMCA camp counselors, teachers, everybody, girls, boys, didn't matter. It only stopped in university because like an adult woman is aware that you don't people don't generally like when people come up to them and are like, hey, you look a certain way.
Fucking DJ had that happen to her with teachers in school all the time, but like she just has a face that looks sad. Like
that's my face. I see pictures of DJ and I'm like, cool, we have that face. It is the quintessentially sad face. It's beyond a neutral bitch face. It's like this person will always look like they want to kill themselves at any given moment.
Just constantly looking like you're on the verge of tears.
No, because it's like the deep set sunken eyes with the like permanent eye bags that they probably had since they were a child, like I have, and just a particular mouth. You know, it's not a grimace, but you know, you have a slight pout.
It's because she's got prey eyes.
No, and if you're a girl, you get it even worse because girls are supposed to look prim and proper all the time. I can only imagine how much I'd have gotten if I was a fucking girl. That shit'd suck.
Oh yeah, Jesus. Having yeah, just like girls have that thing where they do just like look like a bitch if you are not like focusing on making a face.
Yeah, and then men comment on it all the time apparently, from what I've been told.
Hey, you look unhappy. You should smile more.
Which is funny. I mean, that is I can definitely relate to girls on that front.
Oh, people used to tell me I just would like, because I used to just daydream all the time, so I was like looking off. You look like you're just not there.
Yeah, I do that too. With the sad face, meant like sometimes people just come up and be like, "Are you retarded? Are you there, man?" It's like, yeah, I'm there.
I'm there.
Yeah, I'm there. I think I'm pretty sure I can juggle 5th grade math and thinking about shooting everybody at the school. I think I can handle those two concepts.
Thinking about how much you want to roll off the roof, you know?
Yeah. Thinking of Sonic running outside of the window, but it's a static window, not the car window, so it's pretty boring.
That's weird.
It's just like running around the hub world of Sonic Adventure 1. Yeah, it's no, I can definitely relate to women on the hatred of being seen at times.
God, that's like a thing I was reading about how trans women just never learn how to smile, and they can't do it properly.
It's not too hard. My thing is if I force a smile, it's really fucking obvious.
Because women smile with their whole face, whereas if you're a man, you just do like a smirk.
Yes, 100%. I smile best when I'm laughing, and I do laugh a lot, but the instant I'm done laughing, it looks like I'm mad at you. 100%. I've had times where I've stopped laughing and somebody's been like, "Oh, what happened?" I'm like, no, I'm just, that's my face. That's my face. It sucks. It's such a stupid minor problem. I mean, it's like having a micro penis, folks. It's a stupid minor problem, but it accumulates issues to the point where it's so annoying. It makes you want to die.
If only I didn't have a small dick.
Just kidding. The micro penis is definitely worse, but
it does sound pretty bad.
Yeah, I also have apparently I have thick eyelashes too, so it makes me look a little bit fruity and even more sad, which is great.
Do you know how nice it is to like realize, like as an adult, that you have like a decent dick, like that it's like not astonishing, but it is never going.
I realized that when I was like 14.
That it is never going to give you trouble. Like that's the thing.
I can't even do dick talk, ironically or unironically. What have you? My dick is like 8.5, and nobody will believe me.
No.
And I'm not proving it on my fucking 27K Twitter account. I'm not doing the Mike Matei thing where you post your 10-inch schlong and it's just there in perpetuity. But I have, since the age of 13, whenever the fuck I hit puberty, I was like, oh, that is cool. That's a nice solid 6.5.
Yeah.
I never measured it until I was like 18. I was like, oh shit. And I didn't even measure it like at full mass. And then my girlfriend measured it once and she was like, you keep saying it's like 7, and it makes me mad. It makes me actually mad that you'd say that you'd lie to yourself.
You'd lie to yourself.
No, she was actually pissed. She's like, I don't know why if you have that gift, why would you constantly tell yourself it's worse than it is?
Oh man.
It's like, okay, well, I get you measured it. No, she literally like She pulled me out and then measured it. It was like an experiment. I was like, what the fuck?
Yanking your dick
Yeah.
out.
With no prior explanation. She's just like, yoink. I'm like, I was doing something, but all right. Thanks, Lassie.
Gee whiz, I'm just looking up a thingamajig.
Oh, how do I play Deus Ex?
Well, I don't know. I rarely get this far in because I usually drop the game at this point.
Yeah, anyway, I don't like people looking at me. That's why I don't want to... I definitely basically had a schizophrenic break circa December.
Oh, yeah?
I definitely probably posted something that I shouldn't have, which implied I was a woman. I'm going to dial that back and say... Nobody should come out as non-binary. That's gay. I'm just going to say, I don't care what you call me.
That is gay.
Call me whatever I look like at the time. That's my rule of thumb. Alright? If I make no effort to present as one, then I'm the other. Alright? If I look like a dude and I know what you can't call me a girl, but if I look like a girl, you can't call me a dude. That's my rule of thumb. It's effort. Anyways. I think I kind of realized, like, one, women kind of piss me off, and two, I don't like being looked at.
Yeah, no, there you go.
So I dialed it back 100%. I'm like, oh, dude, you just had like a break. You just got manic. Damn. Cool. Cause I don't have dysphoria. Genuinely.
Are you sure?
No, here's the thing. Every time I'm like, is that dysphoria? I usually realize, like, oh no, you want to like be really pretty. Is the thing.
Huh.
It's never like, oh, I have to be and I have to wear dresses and I have to do the. It's usually like, you could replace. Actually, I don't know. It's just being pretty. It's the thing. If we had dudes that look like Greek gods nowadays, I'd aspire to look like that too. But now, like, the prettiest thing you can be is a girl. Like, the prettiest girl is infinitely prettier than the prettiest guy, in my opinion. You know?
I get that.
But a pretty guy is still pretty.
There you go.
But yeah, being a woman sucks dick. Why would I don't want to pass in my man card to... And for what? That's what I kind of realized.
Well, there you
and I didn't even have to go to a therapist. I just had to experience a life-shattering manic breakdown. And then completely step away from it. That's because you like girls? Exactly. Well, I like girls and dudes. I'm a dilettante. I play both sides. I'm like Revolver Ocelot, but for sexuality.
Triple agent.
Yeah, it's like the mid-credits call.
Ocelot, whose side are you on?
Mr. President, I've been sucking dicks the whole time. Being a girl is actually way gay. No, dude. No, yeah, I definitely... No, I shouldn't talk about that on stream. It's not about trans stuff, but it's about girlfriend stuff.
What the fuck do I do here?
Anyways, I had to deal with 2 women, and I got insanely pissed off, and it made me not give a shit about any of that anymore.
There you go. We've cured you. All you had to do was realize being a woman sucks shit.
No. So I was like, oh, this is how people act when they have no power in life. Like, this is, oh, I don't, this sucks. This sucks dick. Like, oh, cool, you get to have a fat ass and wear skirts, but also, like, you can't just hit somebody. You have to enter a verbal maze to get anything you want. Fuck that, dude. That is the gayest shit.
And we've come to the end of our
You get paid less too? If trans racialism existed, everybody would be white. Nobody would turn black. Are you kidding me? You're gonna turn black. Rachel Dole is like a trooper for wanting that for herself. To give up the winning side. That's insane.
That's devotion right there. She wanted to be black that badly.
She's a good painter, which is so fun. She's an actually talented painter.
Did she ever make the OnlyFans? I think she did.
She did. I've seen like a softcore photo of her titties. They're not bad, but I think they're implants.
Damn, that's a fucking.
And she's just not. The thing is, she's the type of person who's not ugly per se, but they just look so like mom adjacent that I can muster no erection.
How the fuck did we go for 4.5 hours? Jesus Christ. You're welcome, everybody. I hope you... Oh my... I'm like sweating. I don't have the air conditioner on.
Neither do I. Literally have to turn off my fan to stream every time. I'm
Yeah,
usually sweating by the end of every
I'm
stream.
like, I'm fucking melting. I need to go like jump in the pool or something. Jesus Christ.
Pool's closed, dude.
All right,
There's
you got
AIDS.
you got you got any closing thoughts?
I'm gonna put out a zine soon, and you should buy it because I'm trying to make money because I'm moving to a place and I don't speak good enough French to work a minimum wage job yet. I'm trying not to be homeless. My girl, I almost called my girlfriend my mom. Ignore that. My girlfriend has a job. I just did the teacher thing, but with my girlfriend. Fuck. My girlfriend has a job, so I'll be fine. But still, wait for that zine. I think I'm gonna call it Good Boy. That's all. Also, have a good night.
All right, everybody. Peace and chicken grease. Good night.
Can't believe I called her mom.
Fucking idiot.
There's so many times where I cut off a word, and like where I do the fucking thing. Oh, there's so many times you can, because my sentences cut off themselves, so you can see a thought slowly dwindling. So even if I didn't mention it,